Alrighty then. Let's see if we got this going on. Um, had a little problems with my mic last night, but Marilyn from Simpsons Reality straightened me out because I'm using StreamYard. When you use StreamYard, you gotta. I'm gonna watch myself here, and hopefully Apollo is gonna pop in. He said he was going to do his thing tonight on Discord, so I don't know if he's going to show up or not. So I don't know. I don't know where this is going. But he and I were going to do a joint channel called Pub Night, and I think it was going to be, I think it was going to be on my channel. So maybe I'll be doing it solo. Maybe not. I got a private chat coming in, whatever that means, and there's no private chat. Yo. Samurai, hey brother, come on in. Yeah, come on in, play some of your music. Rich Kabasa, my brother, man, there he is. What do you mean, see ya? How you doing? I just got a text about you from Linda. No, it wasn't from Linda. That was an old text. I see you were ham radioing. So now you're coming in here messing around with me? You just popped in just to say see ya? What the hell's the matter with you? See ya doesn't make sense. CYF, cover your ass. Well, you're ham radioing it. You playing synths yet? You feeling better? You know, you popped in last time. Come on, pop in. Oh. Samurai, sorry, man. I see you there. Look who it is.
What's up, Big Papa?
The car.
You know I can't hear you. I'm always in the car.
Let's see what's going on. Why can't I hear him? Can you hear him? Can you hear him? He's gone. Oh, man. What a guest. The Samurai's trying. Let's see if we get him in here.
What's up, Big Papa?
Damn it, Samurai. I can't hear you. They're there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
What's up, Big Papa?
How you doing, man?
That's it, man. Just cruising. What are you doing?
I don't know. Just doing pub night. Me and Apollo are going to do this pub night thing, and I don't know. He's kind of like disappeared on me, but we'll see if he pops in.
What's he up to? What have you been up to all day?
Work as usual, but been messing around in this studio trying to get this shit working. My cables are coming tomorrow from Sweetwater. I'll tell you what, and it's odd. Sweetwater's shipping UPS now. They've always been FedEx. So I don't know.
I know. I got something from the other day, man. I had no candy in there. Steam pipe showed up. No candy. No nothing.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
I was like, what? Yeah, I was annoyed.
I got candy in my MC707. I think it came FedEx, but I was surprised. These cables, which should have came in like a day or two, they're coming like UPS, and it's taking a long time.
So what do you got? What do you got going on? What do you got to plug in? What are you looking to plug in?
What do you mean plug in? I'm gonna. First of all, I'm trying to get this little setup over here. The Arturia controller, the Juno X, and the MC707. If I get those working, right away, then I'll be happy. So hopefully tomorrow, after I rewire this damn mixer and get standard routing, I should be able to get this shit working right.
Damn, dude, what a struggle it is, isn't it, man?
Oh, I'm telling you. And thank God for the community. Like I said last night or the night before, Marilyn chimed in and said, "Here, do this, do this, do this," and straighten me out, because between the different streaming platforms, there's little nuances, and it's not real clear cut unless you work with it all the time. So
You digging the StreamYard platform?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I like the fact that you can invite guests in like this.
That's cool.
You know, uh, I'm not as sophisticated as you because you do all this fancy stuff, but it's a start. You know, it's a way to get your feet in the water and
Well,
go.
I'm doing it by accident.
What's that?
I'm doing it by accident, dude. I got no idea what I'm doing. I'm just every time I do it, something else is not where it should be, and I'm like, what is going on here?
Well, you're faking it pretty damn well, my friend.
Yeah, you just gotta keep rolling, dude. Sometimes it's a different show than I want it to be because I can't freaking figure out where everything went, and I'm like, all right, screw it, gotta roll with this.
But they're always great. They're always energetic and fun. And you heard the guys in Citizens Reality laughing, poking fun at you, and I just laugh, and I'm just like, because I'm working, I can't comment, you know. And I'm just like, poor Samurai. They're just,
But we talking about today?
yeah.
Yeah, they love my pronunciation of R. I don't know what they're talking about.
I know.
They love my pronunciation of R. I don't know what they're talking about.
I know.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Look who's here.
Like Sammy's driving home from work.
Yeah, dude. That work since like friggin' 7:30 this morning.
Oh man, long day.
Man, I bet you're ready for some dinner and some pie.
Yeah, I go home have some chili.
Nice.
There you go.
Chili and some bread, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Chili's always good this time of year, man.
Oh, chili and soup, man. Any kind of chili and soup with bread and butter. Oh,
Absolutely.
dude, you dip any of that Marmite bread in something last night besides your nose?
Oh my God. That shit was nasty, man.
I had to catch that this morning when I got up. I saw that and I was like, I went over there and we were all jamming. We had like 5 people. We even had a live drummer in the Discord last night. Like it took us, it was like, so I didn't see you go on until it was like too late.
Yeah, it was. I wanted I wanted to try because all the hype over the UK and people talking about it and all the hype.
I told you didn't like it. You wouldn't like
it. Well,
polite about it.
But you know, I'm a kind of guy. You know, Samurai knows I like Thai food and I like all kind of Indian. I love Indian food, and I'm willing to try anything. So I tried it, and it's not for me. It's just not. No.
Yeah, I get you.
You like oysters on toast with hot sauce?
Never tried that.
I like oysters with just hot sauce.
Yeah.
You get those smoked canned oysters, whack them open, throw them on a piece of toast with some butter, and then whack some hot sauce on it, dude.
There you go. That's why
Never
Sam's getting all these gains. He's just putting oysters on toast.
Yeah. I'd never heard of that. I really haven't. And I like oysters. I like any seafood. And hot sauce. Hot sauce will make the worst thing. Even if you have to eat something out of a can, add some hot sauce and spice to it. At least dress it up a little bit. You know.
Oh, it helps dramatically. I mean, just a bunch of spices. If you're stocked up on your spices, it's amazing what it'll do to a Campbell's soup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not that you want to eat that every night or day, but you know, when you're in a pinch or you just want something fast, but you want it to taste good, I always spruce it up with something. You know, I used to even make these little dumpling balls out of I forget how I did it, but it was grated cheese and dough, and they made mini dumpling balls. And even if I bought Candle's chicken soup, I'd throw them suckers in there. Oh man, it just added that perfect, whatever you want to call it. And it was just like, you can always dress up that canned food, and whatever. But nothing better than cooking yourself with the right ingredients,
Well, I didn't know growing up. I just assumed that canned tuna, that's just what tuna tasted like. And then, when I started traveling around the world and eating fresh tuna, and the sushi,
like, whoa.
I was like, wait, why doesn't the tuna taste like this?
Yeah.
And then I didn't even want to investigate until I don't know, man. We were camping or something, and the old lady bought some of those canned chicken, like it just canned white chicken meat inside the can, the big ones. And I was like, why does this shit taste like tuna fish? And then so I had to get on the internet, and it's actually the mechanical processing liquid for the food to go through the plant is what that tuna smell comes from.
Holy damn. What, what you don't learn.
Yeah. Fuck. That's disgusting, man.
Dude, isn't that gross, Sammy? It's like, why does the chicken smell like the tuna?
Do you like Spam?
You know, if it's fried every once in a while.
Yeah, fry it in some egg.
Yeah, definitely an egg with it.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of Spam, man.
Yeah, a little Spam every once in a while ain't gonna hurt nobody. I mean,
I eat Rado right out of the can, man.
right out of the can. Hey, man, if you like Spam, I had a buddy that would eat Chef Boy would eat raviolis right out of the can.
Without
dude, I love fucking cold SpaghettiOs and raviolis and everything.
Really?
Dude, just gobble that shit up fast.
You mean not heated?
Not heated. Just open it up and start dipping the spoon in there.
I don't even friggin' I don't even warm that up, dude. I just lop the top off and dig in. Sometimes I don't even use a spoon, dude. I'll just fucking drink it like a drink.
You're probably getting more nutritious value out of it because you know it has hardly any of it. So once you warm it up, everything's gone. So you're probably getting little out of it by not cooking.
I at least add some garlic to it, or some fresh ground pepper or something. Black pepper, something to give it a little something.
You got to put something on it. That Boyardi pizza sauce is horrific.
Oh, what about Irish stew, man? In the can with those friggin' old.
No.
That's dog
I like
food.
making Irish stew from scratch, but yeah, not out of the can. It's like some Denti Moore. Like some Denti Moore is great if you are completely smashed and you need to get something in your belly. Hey, yeah. Denti Moore is a great canned stew, but other than that, it sucks.
Oh, bro, man, we used to do it every week. My lunch growing up would be either Kraft dinner with a can of tuna in it, or Irish stew right at the can with a big old piece of Wonder Bread and some margarine slapped on it, dude.
Man, I'll tell you what, that makes legends though. Those are the kind of meals that build legends.
Dude. Oh,
oh,
yeah, I try and eat steak every day, Eternian, but the doctor won't let me anymore.
Steak, man. I love steaks, dude.
I'm like, Doc, I'm eating a giant salad every night with it. He's like, I don't give a fuck if you're eating a whole fucking field of motherfuckers. Stop eating the steak fucking 7 days a week.
Damn, bro, you're on that carnivore diet, were you?
I was a cattle farmer for a long time, so I love steak, man. It's like if you can eat your friends, bro, you're good to go for the rest of your life.
Yeah. You're all right if you can do that.
Man, I thought the Juno X had phantom power. I bought this cardio mic for it, and I had to hook the Boss V22 up to get it powered for the vocoder.
So I meant to ask you about that. So that mic you told me about is not good?
Oh, it's fine. It's just a cardio mic. It's just it needs to have phantom power in it. There's no phantom power in the Juno. I thought there was because it has a gain on it. It literally has a mic gain on it, so I just assumed that it had the phantom power, but it doesn't.
No, I don't want a mic like that without having to use phantom.
Yeah, see, the MPC Key 61 has 2 channels of phantom power 48. So I'm a little spoiled, a little biased.
Yeah. But when I was wiring this up, the Juno X up the other night, I really looked at the back panel and I realized, it does have that microphone input. I need to get a mic hooked up over here.
Well, that's for the vocoder.
Right. I need to do that.
Yeah, you can't. make fire without,
That's
fire.
what I mean. Why not tap into the full power that this thing offers? I mean, it's got a lot.
I gotta be honest with you. I bought the Juno X for the saxophone sounds and the vocoder. That's the only reason I bought
Yeah,
it.
you were getting some nice sax out of it. That's why I'm anxious to get this shit working. And what's funny is, if I wasn't streaming, all this shit works.
Hey, Sammy, you're cutting out a little bit. We didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Are they stock sax, or did you buy them off the Juno platform?
I haven't even hooked it up to the cloud yet. And somebody just said, you get a whole year of cloud subscription with the purchase. And I was like, I didn't know.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah. And I think if you buy that stick too, to whack in the back, you also get a bunch of freebies too. You can get it on Sweetwater, I think.
Yeah, I was going to buy that. Yeah, it's like a little memory card, but it's got a Wi-Fi in it, Jerry. So it just connects right to the cloud and just downloads it wirelessly right to that little USB stick.
Yeah, you can literally pop open your phone and go through the thing and click a button and it's instantly on the Juno X.
Yeah, I got to say, because that's my pet peeve with MPC, man. It's like going through it's like traveling through the TSA, like going through the TSA, like international travel where they frisk you and feel in your balls and stuff. It's like, I bought this stuff and how many times do I have to register and tell you that it's mine?
Right. I did not know about that. You say it's available on Sweetwater?
Last time I checked, they had, I think it's like $199 and you just whack it in the back and it just connects to your phone and you can just open and close. You can just go right on your phone and pick any of the synth engines you want on there and just whap them right on instantly.
Yeah, basically that and $199 you can turn your Juno X into a Jupiter 10.
Yeah.
With those two things. For like $399 all in, your Juno X is a Jupiter.
Crazy. What is it? The DS 8000 or the JP 8000? Which one is it? JX.
JX 8000.
Yeah, you can whack that right on there too.
Damn, I didn't realize all that. Jeez.
Well, you see, the Juno has all but one engine in it. Like the Jupiter has, I guess, one more engine than the Juno has in it. But they share the same, like, they have the Zen Core and, all those, separate engines.
I did know that, but man, you're talking some power.
Talking power, baby.
Now, you said Jupiter 10. Did you mean Jupiter 8?
X, the new one.
Oh, the Jupiter X. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
X being 10.
Yeah.
Yes,
Roman 10.
I know nobody uses Roman numerals no more. I don't know why we keep calling us that,
No, but that's pretty awesome when you can pack a Jupiter in there. It's like, why wouldn't you?
Man, I haven't even taken advantage of all the stuff you can just whap on the Juno.
Me either. I barely surface.
Like I said, I haven't even got on yet. I need to get on though this week. I got a little time coming up, so I'm going to get on and do all that. I did register it, but that was about it.
Yeah, same here.
I just bought the Juno X for the friggin' Congo Tom.
And they say that's what I bought it. I bought it for certain things, a vocoder. I wanted a real vocoder, but I didn't want to spend $7,500 on one, and I think this one sounds okay. So I think this will be fine for a beginner vocoder for me. And if I get good at it, and I'm kind of into it for the long haul, then I'll get another one. But this will be fine for now.
I'm pretty sure my JDXA has a vocoder built into it too.
I think it does.
I think you plug a mic in the back. I'm not sure. I never did a lot of vocoding stuff. I've done some. In fact, I might post that on Popcorn Night tomorrow night. It's an old 2020 track. When I was just starting with VSTs and dolls and getting familiar with all this shit.
Yeah, you could ask Samurai. I started drafting and I didn't even know what it was.
A nice lineup on here. Eternity and Harmonic Sonics. Who else did I see? Albanian Syndicate.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, man. Thanks for joining in, guys. We don't know if this is going to be a regular thing or not. We just
it is Thursday. I mean, Thursday should be your day.
Thursdays, the channel's quiet, YouTube's quiet.
I got beers.
And we do take piss breaks here. We don't have the stamina like Sam.
I got to roll rural territory. Internet's going to you guys are just cool. Talk to you later. So.
All right, Samurai. Thanks, man. See you, brother.
Talk later.
There he goes. Okay. Yeah. Korg R3 vocoders format. Maybe I'll throw an extra input with my optics. Yeah. Hey, George. Just saw you pop in. Welcome. Apollo's here taking a whiz. Then when he comes back, I'll probably take a whiz. Hey, Synth Fun. I think I missed you too. I'm sorry. I was busy talking. Samurai just left. He popped in for some. He was driving home from work and had a little chat with Samurai about some things, and so yeah, it was cool. So anyhow, this is like a trial run, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it, but Apollo and I have been tossing around some ideas about, pub night, grab a brewski and play your synths. And Apollo's the guy that's got it all hooked up to do it. I'm still struggling getting my synths to come across live. I mean, I can't even try it, and you won't hear it. I mean, it's right there. It's like nothing happens. I'm sure you don't hear that. If you hear that, say you hear that, because I don't think you do. Hello, George. Tell me, that's my MC707. I know you don't hear it. I'm the only one who can hear it. It doesn't come through on my live streams. Hopefully after tomorrow when I get my cables, I'll be able to figure out this goddamn routing. Okay, nobody's responding, so I'm going to shut it off because I'm assuming you don't hear it. And I know it's the right channel. There it is. But it's not coming through. Yeah, thanks, George. I know. Just more frustration. I'm trying to figure it out. I know it's my mixer. So my cables are coming tomorrow. I'm going to reroute things and go to standard default routing and take it from there. Okay, thanks, Samurai. I'll check that out. Loopback feature so you can stream and okay. All right. Thanks, Samurai. I'm gonna make note of that. Black loop.
Let's see him make it home.
Black hole. Loop, black hole. I'm gonna have to put this on my phone because I'm on a Mac. I don't know how to take notes on a Mac.
Let's see here.
I'm just not very adept at it. Loop back black hole. I didn't know I needed all this stuff just to get my music to come through. I thought this mixer would just handle it.
It should. Mine does. I don't have a back black hole.
I got it down.
Black hole, won't you come?
I know other guys aren't using that. I don't know why I would need to. Well, we'll see tomorrow. I get those cables in.
I'm just using my interface.
I factory reset and just again, I can show you. I know I show this all the time.
It's just a routing thing, Jerry. What's going on with what you got?
over here. As long as I can get that controller and the Juno X and the MC707 working right now, I'll be happy. I mean, that these are my test beds right now. So if I can get,
see.
I'll
Well,
be
he should have one too, Samurai, because I mean he's got a good mixer. His
well,
mixer's not.
reset doesn't help. I don't know. I'm gonna have to reach out to Ken Spong or somebody, and he already offered help. And oh yeah, see, he might already have it. You don't have to use a virtual loopback.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm surprised your mixer wouldn't have it too, something like that in it.
One of the reasons I bought this was to have the ability to stream and use it as a studio mixer. I mean, all I want to do is assign a channel or two and for streaming. And
well, I know Half Baked God. I'm pretty sure he has the same mixer you do, and that's what he said.
My theory is correct, but you never know. This stuff gets complicated sometimes, and I don't think it should be.
Well, you know how it goes.
I'm a technical guy, and I just sit here and I go, okay, been through the classes. I'm doing this. I'm doing what you told me. And I think I was listening to too many people too, and I was getting misled. Too many, I don't want to say too many cooks in the kitchen, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to call their support and say, look, this is what I want to do. It's not doing it. Is it my board? Is it me? Is it both?
I mean, there gets to be a lot of things going on, so it gets to the point where. Hey, can you hear me, Uncle Jerry?
Let's see. We're going on a half hour here.
Yo, can you hear me?
Come on, chickens. All you guys in the comments, come on, join in. Come on.
No, testing. Mic check. Mic check.
Put up a what do they call it? Moniker, and come on in and BS. The Paula fell asleep at the keyboards.
I'm here. You can't hear me.
I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you?
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking, man. I don't know what's.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Oh, my bad, man. All right, I hear you now.
All right.
Hey, George, it's a Allen and Heath QU32 digital. I'm actually thinking way more power than I need, but
no, you're fine. Just keep that unit. It's absolutely fine. It's gonna be golden. We're gonna get you figured out how to use it. And
yeah. Well, it has all the channels I need, and particularly like
sorry about that.
Some things you want to run in stereo, like the Juno X. If you notice, I mentioned this last night. I think there's no stereo. There's no mono out on it. It's left and right. I mean, normally left is your mono, but they don't have it marked like that on the back.
I think that it just goes without saying.
The left is mono. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it just goes without saying.
So they don't even bother printing it on there anymore.
My dog is constantly grabbing bottles from me.
The bottles?
Yeah, like water bottles. He's constantly grabbing those things.
Cool.
Sorry for my mess, guys. I got some hardware under my desk. I was mounting some things underneath there so I can run some cables neatly. Trying to do some cable management.
You always got a cool background going on with those monitors. It's awesome.
It's okay. I'm trying to. Man, I would have been a legend fucking 8 years ago if I would have been on this. This is what I should have been doing 8 years ago when I was blowing glass online on my other channels.
Well, I was looking at putting up that green screen back there, but I gotta slide which I have room. I gotta slide everything back a little bit so I have some room to hang the thing. A little bit of work, but I'm going to try it. I mean, I got the stands right here. It might take me a while because I still got the back muscle spasms and shit. But there I go bitching. But anyhow, it is.
No, I mean it's all right. You know.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you get to it when you can get to it, when you feel up to it. I may even try it tonight. I don't know, a little bit. I mean, what, tomorrow's Friday already, so. And hey, Roy Droid.
Roy Droid. RDV in the house.
Oh yeah, and I want to hook that VT4 vocal processor up USB. For some reason, the batteries just drain and it quits working. I don't know. So I never liked batteries anyway. But
oh, here, Jerry, you want to see the mic?
Yeah, you sent me a.
I gotta be careful with it. I gotta mount this. So this is why it was so expensive. This XLR adapter from the mic interface, right?
Yeah.
Here's the mic, you know, like what Phil Collins used in the air tonight.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah, it's the same one.
You know, so but this is all the cord is. It's this little teeny. So see the little cord? Well, you can see this is how far it goes right here, right? So it's got a little cord, and this thing weighs about. Dude, this thing's got to weigh about 6 or 7 ounces. This little bar.
Huh.
It is heavy. And then I got to plug an XLR. So I'm going to have to mount this, you know, underneath. I'm going to have to mount this because it's going to break. You know what I mean? And it's not like, you know, you're supposed to have a unit, but it has like a little clip. So, you know, one of these little clips that go onto your pocket.
Yeah.
And then it slides down like a flashlight, right? So I'm just going to drill a hole in that. I'm going to flatten that out, drill a hole in it, and then just mount it to the bottom of my desk.
Gotcha.
And then have this here. And then that way I'll have this little wire coming out. And then I'll even be able to hang it on there without any feedback.
Right, right.
You know, so that's kind of nice because it's, you know, just for the vocoder. But yeah, it took me a while. Like I plugged it in today and nothing happened. And then I plugged it in and nothing was happening. I was like, really? And then I plugged it into the Go XLR and it was super low. And then I was like, oh, so I went into the settings and I put it on cardio. And then it was like, it was working fine. And I was like, okay, I see. And then I just Googled, I was like, does the Juno X have phantom power? And it's like, no, the Juno X does not have phantom power.
No, I didn't think it did. I really didn't.
I just assumed it did because all my keyboards that have a mic on it does.
To all you people in the chat, welcome. In case I missed you.
Albanian
We missed you.
Harmonic Sonics.
Welcome, Roy Droid and
RGV in the house.
George is probably driving home. He says, I'll be home soon.
Yeah, George should be home soon, unless he's stopping for food on the way home.
Yeah, drive safe, dude. And
Eternity.
Don't hit that beer until you get home. And after all, it is pub night. So every night's pub night.
Every night is, but I mean, this is broadcast pub night, and then we'll do Saturdays. I think Thursdays should be your night. Saturdays should be my night that we tag team, and then you know, I had some ideas for Fridays for us to work both of our channels at the same time, which actually I have a buddy doing, and they do really good.
Mean you have a channel going and I have a channel going?
Yeah, and then we're talking to each other and we're broadcasting the show like we're doing on each of our channels, and then everybody will double dip. So I got a group of music friends that are double dipping, so they'll go back and forth. Like, you know, when Systems Reality is locked in, and like when James Dyson comes on or something, we'll hop over there and say hi to James and stuff, listen to what James got going. Yeah, so they'll double dip like that, like they're doing. So I have an idea for Friday night where maybe we could double dip. So you're Goose on Saturdays, I'm Goose on Thursdays, like tonight.
All right.
You know,
hey, electronic composer, he says, hey man, both of us, if you have an Allen Heath digital mixer, Jerry, you can definitely do what you need. It probably is a routing issue. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
It has to be, because you have better equipment than I do, and my shit is
Yeah,
like my
it,
shit's at like 89% for production quality streaming.
again, Rich Cabasa turned me on to it, and even the training courses, and I went through them, and I learned the difference between analog and how it works. So, you know, it's just sometimes this fucking thing, excuse my French, but it's so advanced that there's too much power. Just like Cubase. There's so many goddamn options.
It's not, you need that though. You can't be
Welcome home, George.
you can't be scared of your tools, you know what I mean?
No, I
because
know.
your tools are versatile, that, and you don't understand them. That doesn't mean that they're not great and they're useful, because you're supposed to get to the point where you're going to be able to utilize all that stuff, you know. And you're supposed to be, this is what, like, I got this kid, he's been making music for about 3 years, and he came in last night, and this dude goes around Ableton. Like, dude, if Systems of Reality saw this kid, if they saw this kid, they would completely replace everybody helping them on Ableton. He is so lightning fast. It's like watching a kid play Call of Duty, getting 50 kills and dying twice.
Yeah, the younger guys have that. You know, they were raised
so fast. Yeah, on a tablet, like they were teething on an iPad.
They pick it up so quick, and you know, that's one thing that's frustrating with me. Is I work on computers my whole life, but I'm a niche. I'm in a niche,
and it's rudimentary from what you're doing over the years. It hasn't changed much in that field, you know.
Well, yeah. My field's kind of unique, and it. But the thing is, I do understand technology, and I try to keep up with it as much as I can. But I think my brain problem is I went into this. I always wanted to separate. I've been like this forever. I wanted to just play and record raw, grassroots. I didn't want computers involved with my music because I work with computers all day. I don't want to work with them when I'm playing music. And I let that carry through. And I realized the deeper I got into this, you just can't get away from it. There's just no way. Not doing the things I want to do. You have to blend the two. And, you know, it's just like, I mean, some people, they understand MIDI routing like this. Well, just change this, blah, 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 blah.
We'll see. And now I'm trying to learn it, and I'm trying to learn the progressive way of it, but it's still very difficult. And there's a learning curve because MIDI actually does quite a bit on each end.
I know.
But when you start using USB MIDI, then you have to identify by channels that are, you know, actual channels that are in the mixer or the keyboard. You have to designate those channels because that USB is now a MIDI in, a MIDI out, and a MIDI through.
Right.
So now you have that one cable becomes 3 cables now.
Which is why exactly all my hardware synths are wired up 5-pin DIN MIDI in and out into Mio XL routers. I don't want no USB with all this cluster.
Now see, that's why I went to it, is because you know how I said MIDI in, MIDI out. Then MIDI through, then MIDI out, and then I MIDI into the SH4D conventionally 5-pin. But I have that USB-C 3 going from the SH4D into my master. And the reason why I have to do that is because there's no MIDI through on the SH4D. My MIDI through on the SH4D is the USB.
Don't you find that getting complicated?
No, I did. At first, it was like one of the scariest things that it was scary, right? It was like, Brad, I don't have time for this shit. But then I realized by plugging it into my master that all my channels they're all designated on the screen, on the 7-inch screen. And I can see all these MIDI channels and what's going through. And now I have turned ins to outs and outs to ins by having that one cable hooked up by it all having a signal path coming through. Now I can disable on the fly. So now I can press a button, a pad. I can assign it or a Q link to where I could just press a drum pad right here.
Right.
Go shift menu. I can go shift menu real quick, left bottom pad, and then it'll bring up all these pads that are on my Q link bases. And then all I have to do is press that one or off, and I can disable the whole fucking MIDI from that fucking keyboard. But still keep the through coming through. So the signal chain is still there.
Yeah, your setup's working really well for you. It
But
really,
I mean, this is what these guys were thinking, you know, because music's evolved, electronic music's evolved. So, you know, they got stuff that you can hook this all up like I'm doing. And then I would hook it up to a lighting. I would MIDI it to a lighting interface. It's like my Go XLR right here. You know how I interface with my Go XLR, and it's lighting, and that would be MIDI'd up all like that. And then it would get the signal changed to the lights, and it'd be controlling the lights.
right. Yep. Yeah.
So it's they're on it, man. The technology is there I know MIDI is an old technology, but it improves every year.
Man, back when I was into it, you know, I mean, I would really be into it, and I would try, but MIDI was new back then. I couldn't afford it, you know, and I would have given it my all to incorporate all that stuff, to sit down and learn it, and but I just never did. You know, to me, MIDI on stage was, I think I said this before too, was MIDIing my stage piano to some kind of synth strings, you know, so when I played the piano, I could bring in strings on top of it, and then I just shut it off, you know. I just changed the MIDI channel. I never had a MIDI router or anything, never MIDI'd everything together. I did try in Vermont with my band up there. I rented a couple of modules for a show. Didn't work out the way I wanted, but it did work out. They did add some enhancement to the performance, but other than that, my playing has always been pretty much straight piano, string machine on top, or polyphonic synthesizer on top. You know, usually a Hammond organ and another synth for something. Or, you know, the last band I used a Kurzweil PC3 for all my sax solos. We were doing a lot of Allman Brothers, Stones, Doobie Brothers, stuff from the 70s.
Yeah, sweet.
That kind of stuff. And my piano chops really got to work out, which is
I
really,
wish I could sing like Michael McDonald.
what's that?
I said I wish I could sing like Michael
Oh
McDonald.
my God. Yeah. Don't we all? I actually knew a guy back home that his name was Paul Wyatt. And man, he came close. He was really good. But you know, and the damn thing is, all through the 80s, all I've ever wanted was be in a synthesizer band. I just wanted to play synthesizers. Never got that chance. Never got that chance.
See, this is the thing, is that, and if you play synthesizer, it's so rare for you to get a lead in any of the songs, let alone one song on the album if you're in a band. So
yeah.
And I have this dream, man, and I'm working on it. I already got a couple keyboardists in mind, including you. And it's like, I want to make a band. I want to have 5 people in the band, and we're all synthesizer players. One guy's doing the drums. One guy's doing all the bass on the rack. One dude's doing all the leads on the rack. One dude's doing all the rhythms on a rack. And then we have a front man that's got some pipes that are absolutely outstanding.
The technology, we can do that.
Yeah.
As soon as I get this fucking shit working. But
well, you get what you put into it in life, and you know this, Jerry. So there's something that you need to learn that's going on, and you got to get there and find it and discover it, and then knock the hell out of it. And because you can't be mad and frustrated, because this is, there's nothing free in music. If you want money for nothing and chicks for free in music, you will have to already know fucking everything. You have to be a know-it-all. You know what I mean?
I don't know. It's just
George is like, all right, George, you want to play the drums? You going to take my
yeah.
I guess I am one of the soloists, aren't I? unfortunately.
I'm not a great soloist. I never wanted to be. Um, I'm more of a. I always approached a multi keyboardist as let them guys play their thing. Let the drummer and the bass player lay down their groove, and then let the guitar player do what he needs to do. My job's to weave in all the sounds, all the other sounds. You know, don't copy the guitar player when you're playing the piano. Yeah, you got to be in the same key and play the same chords, but make sure you augment your chords away from what he's doing. And
See, I don't follow those rules. I don't agree with
well,
that.
I did. My whole life was like that.
I think the synthesizer player should be matching the guitar player lick for lick if he can.
Well, you can. There's a time and place for that, but I'm saying
There is, but I mean that should never be a written in stone rule. I think because harmonizing is harmonizing, and I think that's how all these vocal bands, like the boy bands and stuff, got so popular in the last 30 years, is because there's something about harmony,
right. But what I'm saying, I think I became that way because I couldn't afford the synths that I wanted or needed back then, and I had to make my sound thicker for the band with what I had.
Right.
And that was the approach I always took. And that's why I worked with so closely with, he was the guitar player in many bands I've been in. I was always the common denominator throughout the years. I realized that later on. I went, all these bands I played in, I was the only one that went from A to Z. We traded musicians all along, but it was always me. But,
hey,
it's funny how that worked out. But, and eventually over time, like everyone, I acquired a Rhodes piano and then a polyphonic synthesizer. And, I had my Moog Prodigy and I had a string machine.
This is what I'm hoping to do with the Polymoog. I'm hoping to get it completely restored with a buddy and money. And I'm hoping to get a nice restored like 78 or 81 Fender Rhodes.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
Or maybe just buy the new Rhodes. The new Rhodes is nice, the brand new one. What do they call it? The Red Devil or something? It's got the two shell options on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Dr. Mix bought one of last year sometime when it came out.
Really?
Yeah, the Rhodes has a brand new unit. It's gorgeous.
Oh, you need the Rhodes piano.
Yeah, just like a normal Rhodes.
Dr. Mix's red piano is beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one, and then it's got the clear, transparent one underneath of it. That's the one I'm talking about. So if I get the Polymoog operating and in the right thing, I could technically get a Phantom 8. I could get a Phantom 8 EX and that Rhodes machine for that Polymoog if it's all ripping and going. So
yeah, have you been to the Rhodes site and see what those things cost?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I just can't justify.
You have to be like fucking stage pianist or a stage keyboard player,
pro to be buying something like that, because
you don't even have to necessarily be pro. You just have to be able to fucking have a fucking top. You have to be able to have a top fucking track where you go perform it. You know what I mean? And then you can justify that. But just having it like collecting dust in your studio, while you play like that, and that's another thing too. It's dusty where I'm at, so I need to start putting this stuff on racks and putting, dust covers on them because it's getting too dusty and maintenance is getting crazy on it.
Right. But those new Rhodes I would love one with a smoke glass top. But, it doesn't make sense to spend that kind of money when you can get a good Rhodes sound anywhere. The Rhodes VST, I got that downloaded. Artorias does a nice version. There's a million different VSTs that does great Rhodes. So why would you spend $14,000 to have one that's all it
They're
does.
so expensive. It's like
Oh,
and I would love to have it, and I'd love to play it, and it actually might inspire me quite a bit. But I feel like it's unfair for me to get synthesizers like this before I put my dues in. I think I need to earn them physically, mentally, spiritually. I need to learn the music a little bit. I need to learn to get some chords and some scales, more scales under my belt. I need to get stop playing out of C and fucking F minor. I need to learn some more some more keys and some more theory. But I like to discover the theory on my own, where
you just stay your course. That's the way to do it. Don't worry.
I think for how long I've been playing, I think because I don't want to be corrupted, I want to have my own style, and I want to do my own little teeny hiccups and shit in there to kind of and because if I eliminate that, and listen, I might get a lot of bad habits along the way, but I think when you refine your style and you learn how to play, I think your bad habits are good to have, because that's kind of helps in the cadence in your sound.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I'm a dummy. What do I know? I'm just a fucking old glass blower.
Hey, George G just mentioned in the chat, Vintage Vibe. What's his name from Jamiroquai?
Jamiroquai, yeah, I love Jamiroquai.
Guy's name? He's blonde haired. God, can't think of his name. He owns a Vintage Vibe. That thing sounds sweet. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, they're out of New York, right?
That's what George says. Yeah.
Oh, that is what George says. Hey, we're not yet. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Well, they also make that special pedal out of factory. They make like a special Rhodes pedal. It's like a sustain pedal that's got a switch in it, a back switch.
Let me see if I still have him. I think I unsubscribed.
Johnson, New York?
No, Jamiroquai. What's his name?
Jamiroquai. Are you talking about the singer Jamiroquai? The dancer singer?
No. I'm talking about the keyboard player for Jamiroquai. I don't see him. Jamir.
Yeah, they're about $5,000. That's what I thought, George.
Yeah, now see, that's a little more.
Yeah, that's what the new Rhodes cost, right? 5Gs. I think they're $499.99. I think that's what the brand new stage Rhodes costs. It's actually, I think that's what it costs. If it's more than that, that's too much money. But I think $5,000 is really, because you got to understand, this is a piano. And it's a synthesizer, so it has strings, and it's made like the original Rhodes. So it's expensive to make these units. It just is.
It's a very
little teeny Chinese circuitry here. This is handmade stuff.
Yeah. 5,000.
They're about 8,000 for a basic.
Yeah.
8 Gs. So they are 10 Gs for the one that Dr.
Matt
Nick
Johnson harmonic. Matt Johnson. He has the Vintage Vibe. He has a red one, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a pretty good player.
Yeah, Matt can play.
He definitely can play.
Yeah, Matt can play.
Yeah. In fact, that's how I learned about the Vintage Vibe. I didn't know they existed until I watched his channel, and he was tearing it up. Very nice sounding piano, very nice Rhodes. For a guy that grew up playing Rhodes, you just have this affinity for him. But I can't see.
I haven't got to touch.
There's no way I could put a Rhodes in this house. There's no way.
Yeah, I haven't got to touch a real one yet.
They're great pianos. The funny thing is, there's so many different variations between the models. Like my model was a Stage 73, but it had a real heavy action, real heavy, which helped develop my chops, but also, I don't know.
Slowed you down a little bit on the speedy stuff.
For nice runs. Whereas I played other Rhodes, and it's like, why doesn't mine respond like this? And it was pure heaven playing it. And The
See,
action just
that's
like
what that's what I noticed. It's like, and I even with my three, all the on these three keyboards, the action is quite a bit different on each of them.
yeah.
It
And
quite a bit different.
and to be honest, the music I used the Rhodes for in the '80s mainly. I had switched to a stage piano in the late '80s, early '90s. I'd switched. I got away from the Rhodes, but I used the Rhodes through the '80s. But the music I was doing didn't require me to do a lot of, Rhodes fancy work. It was
Right.
more, it was more Hall and Oates, do. It wasn't hard rock and roll. Um, it was top 40 is what we call it of the day, and a lot of songs had Rhodes going on back then, and so I used that a lot through the '80s. But once I went to the you know, digital grands on stage, whether it be, well, my first was a Yamaha. I actually used the Yamaha Clavinova, which was a home piano, but I took it on the road and it worked. But it had heavy action too. But I finally, I got a Yamaha stage piano and it did your basic pianos.
Dude, some of these ones, these modern ones that look like uprights that are digital, some of these are really nice that are
Oh,
out on the market. Like they are super nice.
There's so many options now compared to back then. Like I said, now you could actually go gig with. I would never gig with one keyboard. I'd have.
Nords were subs for Rhodes all day
Yeah.
long. That's how Nords got into the gospel. That's how they got into the. That's how they got so big in the Western gospel music scene. Is
Yeah. But you can even take a workstation like the Phantom 06, and it's got
it would be fine.
It would on there that you can crank out nice piano.
Listen, that 06 is fine for a church worship. It really is, man. There's nothing wrong with it.
Stuff on one of the groups. It is good for some beat making, so I got to dive into that before I decide to sell it. I don't know. I'm obviously I'm looking to get the 707 and the TR8S working because I need some fresh drum beats so I can start doing some shit here. So
yeah, I gotta stop milking some of my older beats. I gotta start doing some progressive stuff. I gotta start like practicing some house, like some trance house and stuff. That's where I'm at right now.
Funny today at work, I was working on the other computer while I was waiting I was on hold and doing all this other shit. But I found this download in Steinberg, and it was a 6 gig package, but it had all these drum loops and all these nice different beats that I didn't realize I had for free.
Cool.
Yeah. So
yeah, I discover things all the time. Like I had a promo from being a good customer with the guys, so they gave me what did they give me? They gave me Soft Clipper for free.
That's cool.
So it's like $78. So they're like promotion. Thanks for being a good customer. Here's Soft Clipper on us. So I was like, oh, right on.
Nice. Yeah.
I haven't used it yet, but hey, free's a great price, right? Especially something for 80. I'm gonna go piss and grab a beer, Uncle Jerry, and then if you
I was going to take my turn, but you go ahead.
And then you go ahead and I'll hit you back in a second.
Yeah, the only show where we both swap off taking pisses live. What can I say? It's pub night. Oh, it's 9:00, 1 hour. So who did I miss? I think I got everybody here. Nords for the subs for the Rhodes. Yeah. But those what Rhodes is doing is sweet. Their VSTs sound good too. it's just the I don't know. How can you just dedicate studio room or room anywhere for just a Rhodes, even with the enhancements? I anything I'm ever going to write, I can get a million Rhodes sounds on a lot of this stuff between the RD piano and the Phantom 06. Now none of those synths will do it. No, none of those will do a Rhodes, but the Juno X will even do a Rhodes, not to mention the VSTs. So why would I buy a Rhodes? Just I wouldn't. Unless I was rich and had a big house and just wanted to collect them all and say, check this out. And hire a guy to come in, hook it all up, and I just go in and play around. Wouldn't that be nice? All right. So hey guys, if you want to jump in, that's why I'm using StreamYard. Show your face. I don't have any vocal effects hooked up. Working on that too. My one gripe about these Mio XL routers is they provide a lot of MIDI ports on the front of your mix console. Actually, 4 on this side, 4 on that side, but you can't use them to power stuff. They're only for what was the word? But you can't get power from them. They just don't provide the power, which is kind of disappointing because it's nice to have 8 USB ports, one on each side of your mixing console. But that's what I was going to hook my VT4 into. But they just don't work. I was warned about it. I think Scott Synth Stuff has got a great channel. Brought that out in the beginning. He's the one that turned me on to him. And then Richard also had him. And between the two of them, I went, okay, this is the Mio. And the Mio XL routers are great. If you're doing any kind of routing that you want to do, go Mio XL. I had Motus and I sold them. They just weren't powerful enough. The Mio XLs give you that Oracle software that lets you route, what you want, where you want. So
what you want, where you want. I like it.
Where you want. And
that's why I like about the Go XLR. And then I guess I don't know if there's Tascam software. I should look to see if there is Tascam software. I wouldn't be surprised if there is.
There's usually software for everything that you overlook sometimes.
Man, I got to tell you, the Go XLR, the TC Helicon's they're gonna release the guys that invented it or the guys that designed it for TC Helicon. They've left and they work for Rhodes now. So they actually don't even work for Rhodes. They went over to Rhodes and they developed the Rodecaster and the Rodecaster Pro 2 for them. Damn. And now they're doing an independent company and independent cookup. But TC Helicon says they're going to cut this loose in the next couple months, the Go XLR, and it's going to be all open-based, open source. All open source. So that means that people are going to be able to make crazy shit for it, like OBS. Yeah, I saw you found your good gummies the other night.
Pub night, gummy night.
Gary found his gummies.
Yeah, I didn't like the Motu Roid Droid.
Find his gummies.
I ended up just selling them.
Sold his gummies.
Mio XL was more my style, I guess.
Mio XL was more Uncle Jerry style.
I honestly don't remember. They weren't much. I will tell you the Mio XM, it was like $200 or something. It was cheaper to buy the Mio XM router than it was all the DIN MIDI cables to route all those synths in the back.
Yeah, fuck that.
To my mixer.
That's why I don't get into modular. It's like I don't want to spend like $15 $2,500 on a modular rack, and then they're $2,500 on fucking patch cables.
On
Fucking
cable.
dumb.
Yeah, who wants to do that?
Fuck that. And then listen, I think it's great, and I love the concept of it, and I love the music, and then the people that really make harmonic music with it. It's very magical, But I want to learn how to play the keys. I want to keep progressing at the keys. I want to have an instrument, and I want to be able to go up to another instrument. I don't want to go over to somebody's instrument and sit there for fucking 25 minutes and like put patch cables in before and then hear a bunch of bleeping noises in my ear for 35 minutes for me to get it all set. Yeah, it's not my bag.
No,
it's not my bag.
All right, man. I'm going to take a leak.
All right.
Back.
Bet.
Uncle Jerry taking a bugging me. Italy cannot be a yeah.
Check this out. I got a death whistle, but not that kind of death whistle. All right, boys. No fucking around. I gotta get this vocoder mic set up here. I just got it finally powered up into the Juno. Now I gotta get some action going on this thing. Get the power levels right, and then I gotta get it mounted like it's like a portable deal.
Damn, dude, you're jamming while I'm gone.
Death whistle funk.
That sounds like the Aztec death whistle.
It is. It's just me sucking in on my throat through the effects on my guitar.
Is Samurai here? I wonder what he thinks of that.
He would have definitely said something.
I think
he would have said so. He would have been the first one to say something.
Yeah, he must not be here because that was damn close to my ears. Damn.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad with your mouth, right? I'm just going. So.
Damn. Hey George, I want to know what pawn shop you got, man.
George probably got a good pawn shop.
Novation base station 2 for $100. Ooh. I don't have room, but man, you almost how do you pass that up? Same thing with the Mio XL. $150.
Dude, my buddy picked up a fucking Tascam, which It's do you remember the Tascams that were blue, red, and black? And they had the cassette tape.
Yeah.
And then you could dub onto the cassette tape.
Yeah.
He picked one of those up in the box, in a good condition box, for $50 the other day. Bro, I was like, I'll give you 200 for it. He's like, fuck you, dude. He's like, the box is worth 100. He said. and then he came over day before yesterday, and he was like, I was like, I couldn't believe the condition of it. It was brand new. It's like a time capsule, bro.
I'll have to check some of the pawn shops here. I know some of them are online, but I'll tell you, there's no keyboard players around here. There's just
Dude, hardcore pawn in Detroit is kind of fake, man. I mean, I like them, except for Ashley. I don't like Ashley. Ashley's a fucking cunt. Sorry.
Although she got herself fit. She was looking good there. You know.
And then Seth's kind of like, you know, I can deal with Seth's arrogance, you know, because of who his dad is. But, you know, I kind of like Les. I kind of fuck with Les, you know, just because he's a sassy old man like, you know, we are, Uncle Jerry. Uncle Jerry, you're actually not that sassy. You're pretty politically correct. But everybody loves a sassy old man.
What's her name again? What's her name?
Ashley, Seth, and
yeah, I'd do Ashley.
Oh, I couldn't do her.
We're getting Howard Stern here.
Yeah, that face that she makes.
Well,
I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
I would do Andrea Acosta Cortez before I fucked that girl.
Maybe she just needs a little good loving, and then.
All the girls need good loving, bro, but I don't know if that would fix her face. She does have a decent smile when she's really happy, but yeah, she's salty.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
I just don't like girls with hearts of black that are black and hearts are, you know.
But you know, she I don't know. I'm a little picky, but I watch that show and I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, you can get Gorlak the Destroyer, and if Gorlak has a heart of gold, you know, it's like. That goes a long way next to, you know. I'm just saying. I mean, for me, it's the conversation. I mean, you could be pretty average. I do have standards, of course. You know, I was very shallow growing up. You know, being in high school and playing quarterback and all that shit. So I was, you know, in cliques and very shallow. So I get it. But
I must be an idiot because I don't know. Sometimes I like them hard women, but. Like her, like, you know, I like to tame them down, but you know,
so you want to make it a mission.
Well, yeah. I had one, my not my first girlfriend, my second one when I was driving. She was kind of a
yeah, George. I frequent pawn shops too, man. There's a lot of
George. I was going to tell you, I see him when I drive around here. You know, as I'm exploring the town here, and I never see music. I see all these signs that, you know, they have this and that, but I always wanted to just like stop in and see if they had anything like that. But they also have online. I see them advertised on their sign, and I always mean to go look, you know, to see if there's any deals like that, especially in this area, because I'm telling you, every band you go here. It's all guitars. There's rarely a keyboard player. Rarely, at least in my experience.
I gotta tell you, all the guitar centers. Hey, Viral Beats, what's up? Welcome in.
Hey, Viral. Give me a signature wave.
Hey, that was Samurai's digital Aztec death whistle.
Viral Beats, welcome in.
But yeah, it's really funny. Lack of keyboard players around here. That's probably why I'm going to have now I'll be able to sell my live speakers and stands and stuff like that. And probably my power.
You better be able to.
Yeah, that kind of stuff any band needs. I'm sure I'll be able to get rid of that, but because I'm not going to use it. And it's like, but as far as keyboards, I think I'm going to have to end up selling on eBay or Sweetwater's
Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace, man.
Yeah, I can try
Dude,
that. I'm gonna try that.
That's what I do when I sell anything. It's on Facebook Marketplace,
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
try
bro,
that.
it is way better than Craigslist. I used to sell just exclusively on Craigslist. You know, if it's like some farm equipment or something like that, that I ran through, or something big that's expensive, I would use Craigslist. But
Yeah. And when I had to return that monopoly, I found a good place here locally, just right down the road. The guy took the time to explain his business to me. He said, I can ship whatever you want anywhere worldwide, blah blah blah, and just give me the dimensions, the weight, and yeah, we can pack it up for you, and that way I have an estimate of what the shipping cost would be if I do have to sell remote, and I don't have to have the boxes. I'll just say, hey, no original box. Here it is. I'm cutting you a good deal. It's a good price. And
yeah, absolutely.
but George is asking what kind of PA sound. When I played live, I used JBL JRX. It was a 15-inch speaker with a horn. JRX 115s.
No Leslie though.
And Crown power amps. I used I had a smaller Crown, but I upgraded to a pretty powerful Crown amp. So I got a pretty powerful Crown amp, 2 JBL speakers with stands they can sit on, and ARX 110s, 115s. I think it's 115s because the speaker is a 15-inch and the horn is whatever. But I got a couple mixers that need to go. One smaller one pretty big one that's basically brand new. So I just got to get my shit together and get that stuff sold. Yeah, I've always used Crown, George. I did use what was that company called? Shoot, I can see the amp. I can't remember their name. I used somebody different, and it was QSC. I used QSC, and then I went to Crown, and then I upgraded from my Crown amp to a bigger Crown amp when I started playing Allman Brothers and stuff, because the band was, all guitars.
I could play some all brothers on the guitar. I mean,
Yeah. Well, we had 2 guitar players,
yeah,
a good drummer and a good bass player, and I had to up my output for doing solos on the piano and trying to drive the Hammond organ up as much as I could. But yeah, Crown always did the job. Always. They're reliable. They're solid. They're clean. They're very clean. Because I remember playing through PV power amps back in the day, and it was like, that's all you could afford, but it was dirty sound.
They were all right if you were cranking the fucking ass shit out of it and playing some heavy rock or heavy.
Yeah.
They were great. PVs were great for that. But I mean, if you were trying to do anything jazzy or progressive, like progressive pop or alternative pop, they sounded like shit.
Yeah, they do. It is what it is.
You just got too much of that
Christmas film.
Yeah, that rat sound. You can't have that in the mix. That's what makes those genres of music like Steely Dan and the Allman Brothers and stuff is that the raspiness comes from other places in the music. Everything, all the channels are super stereo clean.
Yeah.
You have to have.
I installed JBL in my ceilings in my bedroom back at my other house that I sold back in PA, and I had my entertainment center built into a closet, and I would pump my music through those JBLs, whether going to sleep or, whatever. And the sound was so spot on for that kind of application. I just always JBL live. It's always been JBL for me. Now, incidentally, I switched to Yamaha monitors for the studio. I didn't like the JBLs. They weren't cutting it. I don't know if I didn't buy the right ones, but they do okay. And I have them hooked up to my PC in the living room where I work, and I just like the Yamahas much better for studio use.
Yeah, the Yamahas are great monitors.
They really are.
Electronic Composer, all PV sound best when they're at 10. And so, unfortunately, that's the thing about PV amps is, they sound almost like Marshalls. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to get a peak, really great sound out of a Marshall, you got to turn it up all the way.
Well, yeah. And a lot of guys went away from. I'm no guitar player, but I know a lot of guys. I noticed a lot of people were moving away from Marshalls and going to like Orange.
Dude, Crate, yeah, Orange came out, but Crate, after everybody switched to Marshalls, they went to Crate.
Yeah,
that's where everybody was going. That's where the sound was in the 90s.
Yeah.
And Orange came out, and I gotta say, Orange's products is absolutely outstanding from their little team. Orange makes the best sounding miniature boutique, like the little 4 or 5 amp,
right,
9-volt. You put it on your and then I did that with I don't have the guitar in here, but on that little acoustic guitar, is made. It's I customized that little baby Taylor electric, so it's got a 12 EDM speaker that I have double-sided sticky taped right to the label on the sound hole. It's got a Fisher BT2 pickup in it. I siliconed on the inside of the sound hole, like the cable's going around. I took that little it's a 9-volt Orange portable amplifier. You just use it like a guitar strap, for like hippie gigs and stuff like that, or out in like burns and festivals and stuff. So I took that little thing out and I just mounted it. It's just double-sided sticky taped up onto under the bottom nut of the bridge. And then you can reach right in there into the sound hole under the strings, press the button, turn the power on. You can reach both the 2 knobs, the gain and so I just leave the gain turned up. I just leave the volume turned all the way up. 9-volt is velcroed underneath the left side of the sound hole. So just, double-sided sticky tape velcroed that on there. So, the Fisher's powered and everything. And it took a little bit of hemming around in with it because of, the feedback, because of the amp only being, so the amp and the speaker and the pickup were all about 8 inches from each other. So it took a little bit of screwing or, but dude, the thing's sick. It's an acoustic guitar, got a nice clean loud set on it. And you press the button, it's got distortion. You get feedback, distortion on it, the whole 9.
It's amazing how the distance and all those things really make a difference with guitars and amps and everything. Whereas, synthesizers, you plug them in and there's a level out, and that's what it is, There's
I will say
what
that
you press is what you're going to get.
I do get harmonic degradation though. So if I'm really, really loud and I'm playing in the same key like a guitar, I notice that about synthesizers is you do get a little of that on the higher end with mixers when you start putting effects and stuff. That one will start reverberating with another synthesizer, even though it's not on another channel. It'll make that reverberation harmonic, tuning sound that that's what I'm trying to get rid of right now when I'm really cranked up. So I got, and there's separate channels. It's just, and it might be my own ears. But I did have a couple other people listen to it and they could hear it too as well. They're like, wow, it sounds like you're tuning a guitar. And I was like, doesn't it though? I was like, when you get to these frequencies, it's like they're kind of battling each other out on the 2 channels.
Yeah, I hear you. Excuse me, but I'm feeling a little blue.
I'm blue, dabba dee da blue.
I'm just fucking around with things. Just learning my tools.
Hey man, there's lots to learn, man.
You know,
There's lots to learn.
Whatever.
Hey man, I am completely stoked that I got this thing working. Unfortunately, I have to use this damn thing. I got to turn it up. It doesn't quite have it's not as powerful as I thought that it was going to be. So I think I'm going to put a cloud lifter on it. I think I got to put so I have to put the phantom powder and look at that Synth King. Whose shirt is it? Whose shirt? Oh, is that Echo Craft?
That's one of Echoes. I am Synth King.
I should submit a shirt for Samurai, shouldn't I?
Yeah, absolutely, man. You deserve one.
Yeah, see, my dad was a famous screen printer, though, so I already know how to silk screen. I just don't have no silk screen equipment.
Okay, George, why isn't your ass in here? I'm going to be like Sword. Get your ass in here. You're busy there typing away. You're not driving.
Nice. George got his shit fucking pumped. No wonder my music sounds good in your fucking truck, George. You got 10 fucking JBLs. Fucking stop.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm boosting the motherfucker up, bro. You got a fucking sound system. I could probably play fart noises in there and you'd be like, dude, that was a banger.
Yeah, I would love to hear what you got going on in there. Full 10-inch speaker JBLs in a truck, a small cab. I don't know, man.
I have
crazy.
I have 212 subwoofer Polk Audios, 1,000 watts in my Mustang.
Pub night
in a box, and then I got a 2.4s 5x5, and then 2 6x9s, 2-inch tweeters, and then I got 8-inch sub Polk Audio subs underneath my seats, the passenger and the driver's seat. It's powered by 2,000 watt Nakatomi net amps.
Holy shit! Mine's stock. It's a Harman Kardon system, but I'll tell you what, it cranks pretty good for. Now I bought the high tech package when I bought my SUV. You know, I spun for all the extras, the audio and all the tech, and I just like that shit. I don't know. I don't even use half of it, but I just like it, and particularly the heated seats. I have to have heated seats with my back, and I have to sit up high. That's why I only drive SUVs. But yeah, it's got a Harman Kardon in it, and I'll tell you, it's impressive for my ears.
I want to buy a clean Helltrack is what I'm trying to look for. Where plays my Cherokee. My old Cherokee had like 400,000 miles on it, and I love my Cherokee. So
yeah,
looking at a Helltrack, but they're like, you know, I wish they made them new. They only made them for a few years.
Well, what's nice about mine is you have that touch screen, and you can actually move where you want the sound to be, like in the back, in the middle, in the front, and you can
that's cool.
So you can kind of like put your bass in the back, kind of.
Yeah, I like that.
Your mid range, right?
So that, what is that? Evo 5.1 Atmos type thing that's going on where you can shift the frequencies.
It's built into the computer of the car, of the vehicle. It's just like you could get in there and depending on what your music you're listening to, like you can really fine tune. Like if I want to listen to something heavy bass, I'll tend to put it towards the back a little bit instead of thumping my front speakers, and because they're bigger speakers in the back, and I'll kind of put the mid range right behind me with the high ends. Mid-range high ends up front. It sounds great, and I'm pretty impressed. I was never a Harman Kardon guy, but you know, I have no complaints. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
I have presets. So like if I'm playing different music, so I got like an Alpine.
that's,
Yeah, I got an Alpine 3550. So if I'll put it on like a rap preset
Yeah,
or a rock
you can
preset.
do presets and
Yeah.
say, okay, I'm listening to this, and boom, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty
Dude,
cool.
dude, I've had a Cherokee for. I got a Gladiator too. I got a 78 military issued surplus Gladiator. I got fucking 78,000 miles on that fucking truck. It's just an old farm truck now.
Yeah, I used to love Alpine too, George.
Yeah, Alpine is, dude. I run
remember them
Alpine.
well back in
Dude, I run Alpine, bro. Like for my deck is always
That
gonna be like an Alpine.
That was real impressive name back in the day for me.
Yeah, that was where it was at.
Yeah. In fact, my sister dated a guy that was really into, you know, car stereos and stereos as a whole and music. And Alpine was
Yeah, we have a giant out here, Jerry. This dude I went to high school with, he has this store called Outrageous Audio.
yeah.
And he used to do these late night commercials and be like really animated, like 1,000 times more animated than I ever can be. And he'd be like, come down to the store. We're blowing all out the prices. I'm making $1 on this stereo for $1 I'm making on you. Come down for this. It's 12-hour sale. Like, dude, he would like just blow it up. And dude, he's had that stereo store on 162nd and Stark for 30 years now, dude.
We had a place. I originally went to college in Morgantown, West Virginia, WVU, West Virginia University, and my sister's boyfriend's brother worked at it was called the Stereo Center on a mile.
In the 80s, George G. Kenwood was Clarion was a little after Kenwood, but Kenwood Pioneer was select for part of the country, but Kenwood was a staple for aftermarket car stereo in the 80s.
Do you know one of the most kick-ass systems I ever heard?
And if you couldn't get real quick, Jerry, if you couldn't get a Kenwood, you would get the AudioVox knockoffs, because AudioVox was the Behringer. They were the Behringer back in the day, and they would knock off Kenwood. AudioVox would.
Do any of you remember Marantz?
Oh, dude, I still have my 1,000-watt Marantz receiver from 1978. I still have it. It's in the garage right now.
Oh my!
I still have it. The only reason I don't use it is 2 ohm, so I don't have any 2 ohm speakers.
Oh my God, that thing kicked ass in the day.
Oh, dude, Marantz still makes great shit. Like, I mean, you could go drop $25,000 on a Marantz receiver right now, bro.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude. Like they make high end, but Marantz makes high. Marantz still kicking ass.
That I know. My older brother had a Marantz, hooked up with something else, but there was turntables back then as well, and you put that shit on, and I'm telling you, it cranked. It thumped your.
The best amplifiers I ever owned were home amplifiers. Were Marantz. There was no better home amplifier that I've ever owned. And I've had everything. I've had Yamahas, Pioneers, Kenwoods,
Marantz,
Sony, Bose.
There was just something about it.
Marantz, dude, is clean, dude. You could have 1,800. You could have 1,800 watts going into fucking 2,000 watts of speakers, and turn that thing on 10 with no signal, and you wouldn't hear no hiss. That's all I'm saying. That's all I gotta say about that. There ain't no gasoline in it.
You nailed it right there, brother, because that's the way it was. That's the way I remember it. And
that's what it was. Dude,
it was
clean sound.
He'd put those albums on. Holy crap. Now we're going back decades. I mean, I was young, and then oh my God, that was some killer shit. That was stuff. And they were talking about it the other night, these turntables things coming back. I don't think I can get into that.
Well,
for,
Mitsubishi makes great stuff, dude. Like
I
you
I
can never sleep
understand.
on when Mitsubishi gets in any game. You can never sleep on these guys. These guys make great forklifts, great presses,
Oh, yeah.
amplifiers. You know, they actually even make a computer interface that they made in the '80s that were like that was so high tech.
Yeah.
Do you know that they did motorcycles for a while and they were actually blackballed from the Western Hemisphere? So they weren't allowed to sell these Mitsubishi motorcycles. So they were like, oh, fuck it. We're not going to make motorcycles no more. The Westerners don't want them.
Jeez.
Yeah. Mitsubishi was in everything. They're like Hyundai. You know, Hyundai makes everything.
I remember back when I was in junior high, my band directors at Yamaha, because they were making trumpets and saxes, and he's like, Yamaha, come on. Even my band director,
Dude, Yamaha fucking clean
that's,
house in the music
he's like,
industry.
that's gotta be junk. I would never buy a Yamaha. You know, how do you go from motorcycles to trumpets?
But you go from you go from the greatest two-stroke motorcycle for 16 years is how you do it. So you're making the greatest two-stroke motorcycle for 16 years.
Yamaha blew away the music world, man.
Dude, when they started competing with Steinways,
Oh
like
yeah,
C1 Steinways and shit, then that's when everybody was like, what the fuck is going on? And then when Yamaha beat, there's a piano competition. I don't remember what it was in the 80s, but Yamaha beat Steinway
oh
for the championship that year. And once they did that, dude, they were killing it. And they had already been making, like, they already had made the DX7 and they already made all that. You know, they had already made those keyboards and stuff. But dude, they made a baby grand piano that like literally owned everyone.
my sister's husband, they have one at their house here in Hickory. It's a Yamaha, and the action's really nice.
They're great instruments.
I don't like playing acoustic pianos.
I do.
I mean, no, I let me strike that. I like to be able to EQ a piano for my sound. But the action on this thing is beautiful. I love playing it. But you know what? The one that really stole my soul was the Yamaha CP 80 Electric Grand. Oh my god,
dude, real stupid, stupid instrument. Well, I got pissed.
I got to
Stupid
play one,
instrument.
and I was like ready to quit playing until I could own one. But they were way expensive back then. They had the CP80 and the CP70B, two electric grands. One was smaller than the other. Man, beautiful pianos. Phil Collins used them a lot. If you listen to a lot of Genesis, Tony Banks used the CP80 or the 70B. I'm not sure. I think most people use the CP80. Peter Gabriel was a big CP80 fan. I just love that sound. I got it on a VST. They're pretty close. I've got a Yamaha Mox F6 that has the CP80 electric grand in it. You know, it sounds spot on. I'm going to be selling that if anyone's interested. Not that I'm trying to sell shit on here, but it's a Yamaha Mox F6 workstation. Great workstation. I just don't like Yamaha's workflow. And it's loaded up with Chick Corea's favorite roads and the one I just mentioned, the CP80 electric stage grand. Hell, I might just keep it just for those two. But nah, I'd like to sell it and for some room. And damn, Apollo's got me kind of hooked on it. MPC 61. I'm really liking the sounds coming out of it, and for where I'm kind of like trying to go or think I'm going to go. I don't know where I'm going to go. That's the beauty of it. Just go where you want to go. and kind of just go with it. Integrate your music with what was or what is. Introduce new sounds. Have fun. It's all about fun. And the man himself who just sat down will tell
Well,
you
what's up? What I miss?
it's all about fun, right?
Oh, dude, I'm having so much fun. Like I had a heart attack and from playing competitive Call of Duty and dealing with hackers and cheaters trying to go pro with these motherfuckers. And bro, it really fucked me up. And I was like,
Oh, I get it, man.
and I couldn't play. Like after I recovered, I couldn't play. Like I would literally my heart rate would get up and I'd get so pissed off. And I was like, fuck, man, I'm not going to be able to play fucking shit that I love no more. I had no choice. And I was like, man, I was like, maybe I'll just start playing the guitar again. And then I was like, oh, I busted. Like I didn't have no more fingers, calluses on my fingertips. And it's like, God damn it, this shit's painful, man. I don't know if I want to go through this shit again. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get a keyboard.
And people don't understand when you're going through these things. And you too, we all go through them. And it's just like, just got to keep struggling.
I like this way of making music. This is more my jam.
Oh yeah, man.
I feel less pressured. I can just do my own thing, make my own art, and express myself like that. And then it's like there's no pressure. There's no like. And then even if I make a piece, like, dude, I'll make some good pieces that like I haven't even shared with you guys, dude. That I will literally go to work and I'll be singing my own piece all day long in my fucking head. And it's like that's when you know that something's starting to happen,
Exactly.
That's how you know something's starting to happen. So when I got on this journey, it was because I needed something to do. I needed something fun to do. I needed something soulfully fulfilling to do. But at the end of the day, I was really tired with contemporary music and I just wanted to make music for myself that I wanted to listen to, so that's been my ultimate goal in this whole journey is I want to make music for me to listen to.
That's what this whole room's about for me. It's all about whether I continue to work or not, or I decide to retire. I wanted to retire early because I wasn't, my health wasn't good. But now that I've bounced back, I'm kind of like, I love my job. I'm making good money. Why don't I just keep working? Fuck it, I work from home. It's not like it's a pain in the ass. Now, granted, can I retire at 65? 2.5 years, 2 years.
That's a short though, especially if you're having fun. We're gonna have fun, Jerry. That's gonna go by real quick.
You know what? But if I can keep working, and I don't mind it, but I'd really like to really dedicate myself into more of this, which is where my heart is. Whether it's live streaming, growing my channel, but particularly not so much the channel. It's getting this goddamn studio in order, and that's the main thing. And like I said, I jumped into YouTube really fast. Videos nowhere near to be done, and I got a lot of work to do. But that's the fun of it. I've sat here many nights having fun. Okay, I want to do this. I can't tell you how many times to shit around and redesign my patch bay and the routers and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I got to put a stake in the ground. I'm going to focus on this, and this. 3 things. I originally was working on 2, but now I'm going to focus on these 3 things because that's what I want to use live. If I am with you or whoever. And I want to get that working. If I get that working, then I'll work on the rest of the studio. Half of it's wired up. Then I just need to work on the routing and stuff. I don't know. I had it all in my mind, and sometimes it just gets complicated when I come back and going, all right, what was I thinking? But I have it all on spreadsheets. I'm rattling now. Anyhow.
No, you're all right. Here, you want me to play a lead over it while you're rambling?
Uncle Jerry's belly aching. as Apollo melancholy Uncle Jerry crying the blues. Woe is me. Woe is me. I'm gonna sing the melancholy blues. Oh, woe is me.
He's like on the melancholy blues.
Oh, woe is me.
Woe is me.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Thanks, electronic. We're just having some fun.
Jerry's healing though. Listen, we all good, Jerry. Why am I doing that? Why does it sound like that? It must be. It has. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Of course, it's that. Hold on. Go ahead.
You know,
I see what's going on. Okay, this is the new setup. Hold on. I see what's going on here.
you know, an electronic composer, when all else fails, create a pub night. See, fuck
Yeah, pub night, dude.
this kid be here tomorrow. Nice guy, but don't piss me off.
Man, I got to tell you, Uncle Jerry, I got to send you fucking like 5 of these things. I got to send you like 5 of these puff bars. They are so smooth.
Yeah.
And man, I got to hook you up, man. You can just go like, you don't have to press no button or nothing. You just go like this.
Wait, what? What? I can't really see.
I know because my light's too bright. That's how I roll. My future's so bright, I got to wear shades.
I hear you.
So are you going to leave that rack right where it's at right there behind you, like off to the side? Or are you going to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to put a green screen back here.
So you're going to put a green screen over that window, like
Over that little tiny window, yeah.
so it's going to cover up that whole back wall?
It'll cover the whole back wall.
Bro, this is exactly what you need to do. This is perfect because then you could see the shit underneath the rack and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes. The only thing that I think I was explaining it earlier, I got to shift. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but I got to shift the left rack over and move the Oberheims away from the wall. And you can't see it, but there's a little table there holding my Mio XM router for these 3 cents on the left. And so I have to push that away from the wall, as well as the Prophet and the Oberheim, slide it a bit. And I have the room. I have a little bit of room. And then I have to set a stand to the left and to the right of that window that you're seeing. And then
All right.
just clip the green screen over top of that. And so I just need to slide that stuff, and then I'll get that hooked up, and then I'll figure out how to broadcast. Broadcast.
Man, you ain't doing nothing unless you're broadcasting.
Broadcast.
You have to broadcast properly, bro.
I got a broadcast. No. Oh, no. Yeah. Well, I should do it. I don't know how to do a vocal.
Sorry.
On screen, but I do a poll. Who wants Uncle Jerry to do a green screen? I say yeah.
Yeah, dude. Already like what we discussed. So like you could have like frogs. Dude, I'll write you a script on Python to where you'll just have frogs hopping around back there on your back wall while you're doing your thing. You'll walk around and get it all done.
The stands are right there. I just need to set them up. And Do you know? Let me ask this question: does this green screen, is it okay for it to be wrinkled, or is it better to
It's
press
better
it
for it
out?
to be. It's better to be flat if it
Okay.
can.
Well, I'll take the time and press it out.
Because you're gonna get a shadow. You're gonna get a shadow, on there.
Then
You,
I'm
you
going to
see,
take the time to press it out and get it nice and flat, and then I'll hang it.
Jerry, you are good as it is. Albanian Syndicate says, but Jerry,
Thanks, brother.
listen, Jerry is on a mission like Apollo, so we're trying to teach you young whippersnappers a thing or two. But listen, we're all dogs. We had right now we're in dog school, old dog school. So this dog school has a bunch of like puppies, and they're getting trained like how to be like superhero dogs, like police officers and military dogs.
Yeah.
And Uncle Jerry and we're just these two. Uncle Jerry's an old Saint Bernard, and I'm an old German Shepherd.
Yeah, we have
And,
the wisdom.
they're teaching us tricks that we've never seen before,
Yeah,
and
we're learning from you. You guys
because the treats are really good. You got to understand that's dog school's got some great treats, so we're really like coming up, making some moves.
all you younger ones, man. I'm impressed. I've been in technology my whole life, and you guys are just whipping stuff together, and I feel so old because I just can't keep up anymore. I'm turning 63.
It's not that bad, bro. I mean, trust me, it's like you're doing fine.
Like
I would have had you buy a different shirt. I would have had you buy a different shirt, Mike. But I mean,
yeah. But listen, it is different. It is different, and it's cool. That's what's great about the community is we're all learning together. Whether it's you're old or young or whatever genre you're playing, whatever sense you like or want to argue about, or although there's less arguing going on in the community, it's more like there's more positivity.
it depends on what synthesizer community you're in.
Well, there's
and
that.
there's a merge, so there's all kinds of like the community is pretty tight knit, but it's pretty big. So like
It is a big.
You'd be surprised, to see other people and other channels and stuff, that have no association with each other except for the, power of the synthesizer. So,
Right.
That's really interesting, and I love the camaraderie. I love it. And it's like,
Yeah,
I love that I can go into somebody else's stream and say, "Hey, man, cool string. What's up, everybody?" And somebody that I don't even know will say, "Yo, Apollo, what's up, bro? I loved your video." And it's like, what?
It's that kind of thing that's going on, and there's a lot of. I guess that's what you were saying. Is a lot of crossover between channels and
crossover because
the
music's so much different. That's what, like, look at Popcorn Night. And look at the Kumite, and look at how much different all of our styles are, and how our interpretation of music is, how we make music, how the cadence is in the music.
And the beauty is too, Apollo. Excuse me, but like I told Marilyn and other people, I was more comfortable easing into submitting to Popcorn Night because just submit, no pressure, no competition, just throw whatever you have out there.
It's a fight to the death, bro.
It's
a fight to the death, bro.
You better have your stuff lined up every week or you're out. And it's like, I wasn't ready for that, to be honest.
I'm still not ready for it. I just want to make it to the end so I don't get kicked out. Like, I'm not even expecting to win anything. I just want to.
Maybe next year's round. Maybe
I will. I might get my boy Keezy to fuck. If I make it to the finals, I'll get my boy Keezy. He's about ready to get signed to a multi-million-dollar deal. I'll get him to rap over my track.
If this studio isn't working by then, I'm burning the goddamn place down and I'm moving to fucking, I don't know, Tahiti. And I'm just going to lay on the beach and get drunk and drink all day. I don't know.
I don't know. Just come up to Snowflake, Arizona with me, man. I'm going to build a studio on the mountain there, man.
You know how bad I wanted to go out and build a studio in Colorado. But
It's gonna be kind of the same thing, except for like we'll be making our own smoke. Like that's why I'm moving to Snowflake
Yeah.
with my buddy on his land. He's got 150 acres in Arizona on the mountainside, and it already grows good weed. And you know, I taught him how to grow weed 2 decades ago, and he's killing it. So
If I had a professional studio, I'd have a weed desk, like a dispensary.
we're gonna get a license. We're gonna get a license in the whole 9 yards. I just
I
had to
would
read.
want to smoke it and come in and make music.
I just had to renew my fucking extraction license this year in Oregon. You know how much it cost me for my mobile extraction license?
I think you said what, $400 or something?
$16,000 a year, bro.
That's a far cry from $400.
$400? No, for my business, for like me, like
I
extraction.
think you told me 416,400.
No, like, dude, like when I had my tier 3 license with the grow, the op, and the ABC tiering, they were getting me like $23,000 a year just on that without even extracting any cannabis.
Holy crap, man.
Yeah, the OLC. And then that's the thing is that the OLC took the Congress and legislation in Oregon made the OLCC in charge, which is they're in charge of the liquor. And they've been ripping everybody up. Dude, liquor in Oregon distribution is a scam. So every company in the country and in the state has to front the liquor to the Oregon Liquor Commission. They have to front the liquor, and then this bullshit thieving commission distributes the liquor to the fucking licensed fucking bars. And yes, dude. Bro, it is so Nazi. It's just like, and so
Something wrong.
so yes, something wrong. We too low. Ding dang out.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Something wrong.
Something wrong. Bro, so then these are the same people that took in charge of the fucking, so when cannabis got legal and we had the stores and shit, so these are the guys regulating it for us, these thieves. So check this out. This is kind of why I fucking just said I'm not growing fucking cannabis in Oregon no more. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to give you these licenses. I'm not fuck your girl. Yeah, I'll extract for them for $16,000 a year. Because I can pull that fucking back in like a quarter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can recop that money, pull that back in, like literally 90 days. And then after that, then I'm making money, then I'll go on to a site,
right.
I'll extract 1,000 pounds in like a week. And then, I'll make my I'll be out $2,300 for a week's worth of work. Out, done, good to go.
That's a crazy business.
And then sometimes I'll have a cleanup. I'll have a cleanup in my extraction tanks, that the OLCC don't even know about. I shouldn't even say it online, but there'll be a cleanup. Like some of the product will go down into my extraction. And then I can extract that back out of it, like just run like empty runs. And then like I did a cleanup on a purge on my tanks on my distillates 2 weeks ago. And I was just doing a purge and refilling. And I ended up with like fucking 3.5 ounces of fucking oil that just came out of my fucking tanks.
You could hear me, right?
Yeah.
That sounds so fucking complicated to me. I just eat the gummies and smoke it occasionally.
Yeah, I do. I'm like a chef. I'm like a chef when it comes to concentrates. So that's what I've been doing for like heavy. This is why I don't blow glass no more. And then also because my left hand's fucked up. So I just can't fucking do what I do. Dude, glass blowing, contemporary lamp working, and it's not like what glass blowing you're thinking of. like with the big blowpipes and then the fucking hothouse, because I can do that too. And Brown's Foundry work and, you know, silver malting, you know, I did all that shit, you know, growing up. That was my field.
Yeah.
But when I say glass blowing, I'm a contemporary lamp worker. So I sit there in front of a torch that is spitting fucking so much radiation on it that I am fucking most likely going to die from cancer. Because of the radiation exposure.
And radiation from what again?
My glass blowing torch.
Radiation?
Yes, dude, because it's so fucking hot. I have a glass blowing torch that's as hot as the surface of the sun.
Wow.
Like I have one glass blowing torch that'll spit 299 million BTUs.
I guess I wouldn't use that to light a cigarette or a candle in my house.
Oh no, dude! You stick this on a piece of fucking 16 gauge steel, it's melting a hole in it in fucking 3 seconds. In 3 seconds, it's punching a hole in it.
I don't have any matches or a lighter laying around.
16 gauge steel. 16 gauge steel, and it's going to punch a hole in it right through it.
Let me get this pulse energy weapon that'll vaporize.
Electronic Composer, thanks for stopping by, brother.
Electronic Composer, man. Hey, thanks for stopping in, man. Next time, join in. You know, if you got a camera, Mike, come on,
guys. Don't be afraid to come in. Talk to Uncle Jerry. I mean,
man, we're laid back, as you can tell. We don't care. It's pub night.
Listen, people don't need the intention like you and I do, Uncle Jerry. That's what Rosie said last night. You know, fucking Random Larry, you know, my troll buddy. He says, you guys just need a lot of attention. That's why you guys are on YouTube. And then he wants to make a YouTube, but it's like he starts getting serious about it. Then it's like, okay, you ready to get the equipment? He's like, nah, I don't want that much attention. Which I completely appreciate.
Somebody posted on Discord. I still getting around, but it was like, hey, Apollo and Uncle Jerry were on last night talking about booze, drugs, sex, and somebody said, I knew that channel's going to take off. Something like that.
You got, hey man, hey, we're out of the wokeness now. We can get back to normal, man. It's a lemon pepper steppers. Hey, dude.
It's okay again.
Torians are great, but maybe we should be called Torian lemon pepper steppers.
I don't know. There's so many names.
The Torian lemon pepper steppers.
Yeah. If you're woke, you don't want to be here. We're not putting up with that shit. Not that yeah, Zoo.
Listen, if you're an adult and you have mental illness, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But you know, hey, listen, man, I gotta tell you, back in the day, they would screen you for mental illness with this shit. They don't even screen you now. They just ask you like a fucking 8-question and then like mutilate children. Fucking, you can't vote. You can't shoot a fucking gun.
No,
you can't die for your country. You can't smoke cigarettes. You can't drink alcohol. But now all of a sudden it's all right to mutilate your genitalia. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Let's stay away from politics, but you're right. I mean, I know there's a
that even in politics, dude.
But,
that's crazy.
But it's mental illness. That's mental illness. You know what I'm saying? And why people would push that is beyond me. I mean, come on. We all grew up as kids. You didn't even know what sex was for a long time.
Dude, I didn't care what sex was, man.
I didn't either. I didn't want to know.
Girls humping my leg, and I was like,
when I started hearing about it, I'm like, no, I don't want to know about that. You know, I don't want to know.
I didn't start caring about girls till I was like 15 years old.
Yeah, kind of me too. Well, maybe a little younger, but
Like, I really didn't care. Like, I mean, yeah, like I had this teacher in third grade that I thought she was hot and she had like this cleavage popping out. And I was like, always like fucking, but I mean, I wasn't trying to like,
Mine happened out of the blue. She was just the one, and we were young, and it was just like bam. I said I would do anything for this girl, and I did, but it didn't work out. But anyhow, but that was they say your first love is your true love, and it's like, yeah, I can see that,
yeah, I mean, I can too.
but that's you're young, you're still learning life. You don't have any clue what's going on.
I got to, my first love was,
Until like him titties.
Was my high school sweetheart. And oh my,
Oh yeah, your sweetheart. Gotta love them titties. They get them titties.
she had nice titties, but I got to tell you, man, her titties were nice. But
Yeah, that was one thing that drew me, and I was like, ooh, and then built nice too. When they're young, ooh, okay.
I got to tell you, I've had a couple girlfriends in the last couple years, Uncle Jerry, that are light years older than these girls, and they have natural boobies, and their boobies are nicer. Like, I was dating this Aryan girl maybe like 5 years ago.
Aryan?
And her titties were like ski slopes at
What's
30.
What is Aryan?
Like German, like Scandinavian.
Oh, okay.
Like blonde hair, blue eyes, like.
Oh.
And her tits were like ski slopes at 37 years old. Completely natural, like ski slopes.
You know what? Fun fact about Uncle Jerry. I fell in love with a brunette. I prefer brunettes. Yet all my relationships were with blondes, whether marriage.
That's
So fucked up.
Well, I prefer, now that I'm at this age and I've had all these relationships, I've thought back about it. It's like the brunettes are harder. They're borderline going towards the sisters. They say we're all come from Africa, right?
Yeah.
So that means that the brunettes are closer to Africa than the blondes are. The blondes come from fucking Eastern Europe, right?
My own family says you do not prefer brunettes. I said, actually, I do. I prefer brunettes, but I've always been married to or dated blondes, except my first love. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Except my my last ex-wife was she was dirty blonde. So she wasn't real blonde. So she was
That's fun.
and she was hot. I mean, she was hot. And she was great. After me getting divorced, she took my daughter in as her own. I mean, really, really treated her as a mother would, and she was great. But we just, as time went on, we got to a point it was time to part ways, and she wanted to go do things, and I wasn't willing, and off she went, and off I went. So it was like no harm, no foul. She did me a big favor. That's that's what you say when you still kind of love your ex-wife for what she's done for you, as opposed to my daughter's mother. You talk about a witch from hell. Geez. But anyhow, that's another.
There was a couple times that I got close to getting into some danger, but I was always I always had the best birth control ever. You know what the best birth control ever is?
Abstinence.
That, I guess you're right. Maybe I don't have the best birth control. Well, how about the best birth control for a horny bastard? There's 3 holes you can come in, and only one you can get them pregnant in. That's all I'm saying.
All right, here we go. Marilyn, where are you? We need you to moderate this shit. No,
Somebody probably posted in the chat. Wait a minute, I only have 2 holes. That's not fair.
oh, we're gonna. What was I gonna say? It was right on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. I do this all the time. I draw a blank. Go ahead, play a song. I gotta go pee.
All right.
Channel. It's live music.
Man, I'm trying to figure out how to use the reverse signal pass on the Moog, and it's like, oh man, these guys are like,
Can you hear this?
no.
Probably can't. You probably can't hear that, can you?
No.
Should be my MC707 coming through, but it doesn't sound like it is.
No, it's not.
Nope.
Do I need to fly
It's
out there and
come through.
fucking hook your studio up, bro?
No, I don't hear you. What did I do wrong?
Well, listen, man, I have no idea.
There you are.
Yeah,
Sorry. Sorry.
Black Jesus cannot answer that.
Thanks, George. Yeah, I kind of figured. Going to try again tomorrow. I'll be waiting for, I guess, UPS to come. Not gonna be FedEx anymore. Oh, can you
Well-
hear me? Can you hear me talking? You should be able to hear me talking.
I can hear you, but I'm in your stream yard.
Yeah, it's just my MC 707 can't be heard.
George is like, I hear Apollo. Come on, Jerry, get your shit together, bro.
I'm trying. Let me. I'll try it live tomorrow after I reset everything and see where it goes from there. If not, I'm probably going to call Alan Heath tech support and go, okay, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? You know, what, come on. It shouldn't be this hard.
Have you considered watching a YouTube video?
I've watched several. And I
Like,
took,
have you watched how to stream with your
uh,
mixer?
I think I did. I don't think I came up with anything, but like I said, I took the
What is
course.
it? Allen and Heath Q32?
Yeah, QU32. Yeah. I mean, right now I have two things assigned to local input. This microphone and my MC 707. You can hear my microphone, which is assigned to local, but you can't hear my MC 707, which is assigned the same way. And yet I can hear you on channel 2, which is USB, which is not the way I want it. I actually want to move it clear to the end of the board.
You got a routing issue going on.
Oh, I definitely have a routing issue. And I did change a routing thing tonight, hopeful that it would work, but apparently it's only working for the mic, and it's still not working ideally for me to hear myself talking to you or anyone else here. It's just frustrating. So I think once I get rid of these alt outs, reset the board, set my default routings the way I want them, and it should be a piece of cake from there, I would assume. But I'm assuming nothing anymore. It's just like it's been such a frustrating journey. It could be me. I mean, it really could be. I don't know. The only other thought I haven't deep in the back of my mind is this is a demo unit, and maybe it is defective. I just don't think so because it behaves flawlessly. It does what it needs to do. It's just not doing what I need it to do. So I'm thinking it's me. I really am. And
hey George, can you hear Uncle Jerry right now, George G?
George should be able to. Can you confirm that, George?
I can hear you, Uncle Jerry. Just I don't know what happened since.
Yeah, and I just want to make sure that whoever's in the chat can hear too. George? Can you confirm? Pub night.
Uncle Jerry, I might have to fly out there, bro, and
George,
help you.
would you say, man?
Yes, Zoo can hear. Okay.
Okay, George confused me there. What did you say again? You slimy little devil, you.
We just want to make sure you can hear Jerry and I at the same time because
Yeah, George.
That's all we're trying to do, George.
Don't fuck with the boys.
George, he's like, I can't hear you guys.
I didn't hear you guys. Yeah, you can. You little devil, you. Thank God for Apollo providing the music, since I'm a loser and I can't. I got all the gear and I don't know how to make it work.
You just spend all day. You just spend all day working and listening to Soar. That's your problem.
Well, that's another problem.
Yeah, it's like I said. I had to play them in the background the last few days, man. I got shit going on, man. I can't.
Yeah,
That's
same
why I
here.
was like, I apologize. I love you guys all, and I do my best to I'll like literally they come on, and even if I can't listen, that stuff's That's just playing, in the background.
Yeah. That's what I do. I listen in the background, kind of hang in there. But sometimes you gotta jump off and take care of MPC 61. That's a badass workstation, man.
It's a workstation killer.
I'm
That's what
telling
it's,
you, it
that's what
really
it's called. It's the workstation killer.
It really is. It really is.
They don't produce it no more, man. So there's still some in some stores. The Zound's got
Oh,
some.
well, we talked about this. The Sweetwater has one.
Zound's got some. Zound's will make payments for you.
Yeah, but Sweetwater has one. They have them. MPC 61.
Shit, Zounds will lease this thing to you with no interest for probably around $100 and $120 a month.
Hold on.
Interest free. Yeah, I signed up for the Zounds affiliate. And I got to the third stage, so it looks like Zounds is going to make me affiliate on my YouTube channel. I'm kind of stoked about it.
Bear with me.
See, this keyboard has to go on Sid's rescue though. I broke my fucking module on it.
Roll on here. Didn't I show you this?
Yeah, that's a good price.
Yeah, but you said they don't make them anymore. But there it is on
No,
Sweetwater.
I said they discontinued. I said
But it's not-
they're limited edition, bro.
Right, that one I'm showing you right now.
Yes, dude, that's what I'm playing right now.
It's discontinued?
Yes, dude, they don't make that no more. They're not making them no more. Get them while they're hot, dude. This is a limited edition run.
So it's in stock.
So the Key 37, you can get the Key 37, which is their little key thing right now.
No, I don't. No. So you're saying this is what you have,
Yeah, that's my keyboard.
but
That's
it
my
says add
master.
to cart and it says in stock. So I can basically get one.
Yeah, dude, they dumped like fucking 60,000 units out on the market before they discontinued it.
See, that's where I got confused. You were telling me they're discontinued, but
Yeah, they're not. They're done manufacturing. They're not manufacturing them no more. So what's left is what's in the wild, like here on these stores. They are not manufacturing these keyboards no more. They're doing the Key 37. So type in the Key 37, just say Key 37, and then I'll show you what they're doing. Because people want lower space, so this is why this is limited. Because to make a 4-octave keyboard. There, right there, that red one. You see that red one right there? Click on that. So this is what their deal is right now. So they're still making this. This is Akaya's keyboard right now.
I don't want it.
Yeah, dude, it's too small, dude. It's 2 octaves.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
It's too small.
Yeah, I agree.
It's too small.
I don't want that.
No.
All right. Damn.
Don't gas over it too much. It's like, and there's a learning curve, but I gotta tell you, man, dude, just take those 2 keyboards down at Guitar Center and see if they'll fucking trade you.
Yeah.
Just see if they'll trade you, dude.
They don't have one in stock locally here.
No,
I already checked on
Guitar Center will ship because it's all like franchise, so they'll ship.
But that baby is nice, and what I hear you doing with it, I don't know. It just seems like I don't know.
I want a Phantom like you got, but I don't want the O series. I want the EX series. I want the real Phantom.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
blame you. I don't blame you, but I am interested. It came
But
across my
I
accident.
don't really want to spend $4,700 on a Phantom. You know what I
No,
mean?
that's a lot of moolah, man.
I don't want to spend that on
No.
a Phantom, man. I'd rather get pistons for the fucking Honda
Well,
than the fucking Mustang.
I'll be honest. I bought the O because I thought I was going to play live again, so I was looking for like a um oh, what do I want to say? A controller for a piano and a workstation or a synth on top. Workstation would be nice to perform with, and it had to be lightweight. But I'm not going to play again. My decision's done. I'm not fucking around anymore. And
Dude, if this thing had a touch strip across this part,
yeah, no, I know.
if it had the touch strip like the fucking peanut butter and jelly fucking 12, instead of this touch strip that it has, instead of this. If it had a big one that was actually 4-octave and they sold it for this price, it would dominate fucking 85% of the keyboards on the fucking market.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree with that. But no, that's a sweet workstation. I just don't know how I could possibly
800 on Reverb. He says, "Hey, Albanian. Hey, Jerry, Albanian Syndicate says there's one for 800 on Reverb right now.
Damn.
That means you could trade that Phantom. You could contact them and say, I got a Phantom fucking 6, swap straight across, and the dude will probably do it.
Yeah, because I just don't have the room. I literally have to go into my living room. I just don't have the room.
Well, no, you're gonna have to replace something for it, but it has to be in front of you. It has to be your master. That's the whole point of getting it, is that it has to be your master. So it has to be like your keyboard for typing words to on the internet in front of you. But it has to be right here, Jerry. It has to be right here.
The only one.
It has to be your controllers for your Starship. That's the whole point of it.
You know what? Being Oberheim heavy here, I could probably take the Juno off here and replace like the Matrix 6. I mean, I really don't need the Matrix 6 in here. I really don't. And maybe put.
You really don't.
Actually. I really don't. So I can get rid of the not get rid of it. I'm going to keep it, but move it out of here and keep the Phantom, but also get the MP C61 and have the best of both worlds. And the MVCK61
does have a touch strip on it, George, but it's not a ribbon. It's not a really long ribbon. Like, it would be nice to slow it down instead of like this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. You get 10.
I mean, I got 4 fucking Oberheims in here. That's overload.
You're fanboying a little bit over those sequential, bro.
Matrix 6 got to go out of here. That can go. I don't want to get rid of the OB6. I love that thing.
No, that's a great synth. You got to keep that. And then you got to keep the 10. TO5 can go. TO5 can go, bro.
It could, but with the patch banks I got, it's pretty formidable. I'll be honest.
If you like it, if you're using it and you like it, then keep it.
Yeah, and also I think things are a little redundant with the System 8 and JDXA and with the Juno X. I could probably
See,
I
like I said, I got the Juno X for fucking two reasons. I needed a good vocoder and I needed
yeah,
good neck sounds.
yeah.
It's what it's doing. Like the Juno is going to be moved somewhere else. It's not going to be right here. This is coming back up here again because
Yeah,
this is my master. But I needed some sax sound, so I'm going to rearrange and do some things.
well,
And it's like,
well,
but
yeah,
I'm realizing right now that you know, I might be a little viral beats here. You know, I'm actually considering like doing some swaps and stuff with people.
right.
You
And
know, because I'm trying to look for a sound. I'm in search of the lost sound. And, you know, yes, they get close, they teach me something, but at the end of the day, I'm still searching for a sound.
right. Thanks, Albanian. I'm reading your chats. Thanks. Appreciate
Yeah,
that. That is,
I gotta piss bad. I gotta
and
piss
and
bad over here.
and you know, being Oberheim heavy, and I'm Oberheim and Rollin heavy in here, and I don't know. To me, it seems worth swapping out something in the mainstream studio. I have shelf space. There's a closet here off the studio um, that I use for storage. I have some clothes in there, but I mainly use it for my musical storage. But I can always put synths on the shelf and pull them out if I want to use them. And again, I'm a part-time collector, not part-time. I'm a small-time collector, which is why I have a DX7 and a Matrix 6. What else? The ARP Omni 2, the ARP Axe. Those are all 4 vintage synths that I acquired and I will not let go. Whether I use them or not, it doesn't matter to me. I'm happy I have them, and it's nice to know that when I retire, I can add the MIDI kits and the LED sliders, just for fun. And I think I mentioned this before. I work with a lot of people that say, "I don't know what I'm going to do when I retire." Ooh, and they're married and stuff. I don't have nothing to do but cut grass. I'm like, dude, I have no problem retiring. I want to upgrade these ARPs. I want to, which involves some installation and soldering and install the MIDI kits. And then I think it would be cool at some point to bring in an ARP Omni 2 and play it on a track. But that's I want to get this working first. But I will never be bored. And if it's not this, I want to go learn to fly drones. And I love photography. But right now, this is where it's at for me. And I'll get it figured out. What can I say? Pub night, baby. I guess this is gonna be my new thing. Pub night, baby. Yeah, Cynthia, that is. I mean, makes me wonder. In the box. Damn. That is. I really would like to have that MPC 61. Apollo had been cranking out some really great stuff out of that thing over the past few weeks that I heard. And there's a lot of sounds that he's discovered that I really want and I want to incorporate. But damn, I might the bullet and just get the motherfucking thing. Especially when he says it's limited edition. Kind of scares me. Like if I miss out now, I'm not going to get it. But man, I think I would have fun with that thing. Now he was showing he had me show the MPC 37. I don't, because it had a keyboard, and the one since Samurai had did not. So I think that was a different unit, and he did not like it at all. So I'm thinking the MPC 37 by Akai isn't the same thing. And I agree with Apollo. 2-octave keyboard. Why'd they waste their time with so much power? Doesn't make sense. And they don't offer color options. Not everyone likes red. I mean, I don't like red in my studio. I'll be honest. I'm a black and white guy, but yeah, the MPC 37 would never be for me.
No, I mean, you could hook it up to a controller. Oops.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense to me. I'd rather get the 61 key and just deal with the real deal.
You know why people get the 37 though?
Space?
Yeah, because it needs to be in front of you. It needs to be it needs to be your master, and it needs to control every keyboard in your room.
Well, I think a lot of us have space problems.
So if you were to hook your mixer and you were to USB that right into this unit, right? Or the 37,
yeah,
you would have full control over your whole bay right through this touchscreen on these units.
See, that's crazy.
So that's where I'm trying to get you to go with this, is
actually now tell me if I'm crazy, but my studio design is based on, well, I use Cubase as a DAW. I have it running on a PC in the living room, and I have it running here on my Mac. So I'm running two environments, PC, Mac. In here in my studio, I decided to go Mac because I was tired of Cubase crashing. Cubase was crashing all the time.
And you're not supposed to use Cubase on a PC.
Well, plus I use that PC for other things,
Even if you were using it for nothing, man, there's incompatibility issues. With
there was definitely issues, and this is a high powered PC. It's not a, it's not a low end, and but I was also doing my videos on it and all kind of other things, and I think things just kind of got gunked up. So I decided, well, I'm going to go to Mac in the studio, and it's still a learning curve, but I pretty much have it down. So where am I going with this? But anyhow, where am I going with this?
So Mac PC in the living room, Mac in the office.
Yeah. I forget where I was going.
Cubase.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I use Cubase as my DAW. Again, I have PC and Mac versions, and I'm also wanting to use Gig Performer as the controller for my DAWs, not my DAWs, my VSTs, which is what it's designed for. It allows you to drag and drop your VSTs and create all these flows. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty amazing. And it also allows external synth hardware integration. So
yeah, that's what Arcade does for me.
Yeah. So that was my dream of getting all the hardware wired up. Again, 5-pin DIN MIDI from all these in and out. Obviously, they'll feed directly into the board through USB, which is what they're doing now. And what else was the reason? Oh, so I wanted to be able to kind of use Gig Performer as a way to design my VST sounds when I was recording in Cubase, in addition to my hardware always being the primary. I want to compose on hardware, not VSTs. I'm a hardware guy, and that's where my love is. but actually, I sound like a hypocrite because everything I've been submitting and doing has been VSTs.
No, man, you can't be like that. Listen, I know it's very competitive. The everybody's music journey is different, and how everybody produces music is different. And listen, it's music. It's all about the music. So anybody that tells you that you're doing anything wrong with music, they're wrong by saying that to you because
Right.
I like to think of myself as a music scientist. So I'm an amateur scientist, but I'm discovering music scientifically.
That,
You know what I mean?
no, I hear you. I hear you.
You know, I'm a scientific glass blower, bro. So, you know, that's the thing is that I look at it like that and I want to, and I'm looking for, it's not like the Moody Blues in search of the lost chord. I'm in search of the lost sound.
No, I hear you. I hear you. And and Apollo, that's like me. I want to set up Cubase. Now I found some good drum tracks. I want to fire up a good drum track and go to my Juno or my piano and lay down some nice roads and then lay a nice foundation with a good groove bass and then sprinkle some EST synths on top or, patch in the Oberheim and throw in some, whatever, or the Prophet or, but VSTs give you more.
There's nothing wrong with using VSTs and plugins.
I'll always be a hybrid guy, but I always stress I'm hardware first, VST second.
You're looking at it all wrong. These things were all invented for guys like you and I. We're one-man band. We're Dick Van Dyke from Mary Poppins, and we're playing a one-man band. And you know what?
Yeah.
To perform live in a one-man band, you have to have loops. You have to have sequences. You have to have steps.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
No,
you have to, Jerry, to be a one-man band, especially nowadays. So there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to make excuses. You don't have to say why you do it. Because if anybody wants to know why and they're salty about it, they're not hip. They are not hip.
Yeah, I hear you.
We watched 9 Inch Nails. Trent Reznor used to make. He made all of his hits like this, like one-man band. Trent Reznor. And then he played shows all over the world like it.
Yeah.
So listen, when anybody tells you that we're doing something wrong, fuck them, dude.
No, you're right.
Not their music journey, dude. You don't have to make excuses. No. None of it.
No, I don't think I'm making excuses. I'm just saying, I'd prefer to use hardware first. Like I have no problem.
I would too. Yeah, VSTs are sprinkles. They're flavor. Yeah, they're like that.
And that's actually the way I approach it. But until I get this studio online, that's all I've been using is VSTs because I can make them work. And shame on me, but I don't know. I'm not getting it working. I
don't think it's shame on you, bro.
Well, I'm not apologizing for it. It's just like it is what I can do right now until I get this shit in order. And I'm just disgusted with myself. It's like I should have this figured out by now. But again, tomorrow is my new attempt. I'm going to start fresh, try again. And
you got to put some work in, in these days off you got because Saturday we got. I guess we're going to call it synth. Maybe we'll call it Synth Pack Saturday.
I like that. There you go.
Because everybody will know what we mean, and then everybody that joins that are new, they'll be like, "What's this?"
There's never a shortage of 6-packs in my house.
We gotta get your synths pumping in the channel though, so we can both jam together. Because people will just be like, dude, people would be like,
I know, that's why I'm so fucking frustrated. It's like it's all right there. I'm trying to push buttons and it's not working. I'm just like right now, I should be able to route my MC707 by pushing this button and playing play. And here I am.
That's another thing about the.
There it is. I hear it, but you don't.
You could technically, right? I've already learned how to do this. You could technically take the MPC Key 61, plug that in, You could plug that into your computer, right? To where it's your fucking interface. And you can use this for an interface. You could plug your microphone in the back of it, the whole nine, right? And then USB your Heath and Allen into this.
Into what? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Into the MPC Key 61.
Oh,
You could do that. So here's your interface. So you already got an interface. MPC Key 61. It's got 2 microphone jacks. You put a microphone. It's got phantom power on it. Whole 9. That's your interface, right? And then you plug the Heath and Allen and all your keyboards into that. And then, bro, you have all control. You can technically use that as your interface.
and now you just add another layer of complexity.
But just get rid of that. Oh, but it. I know it sounds like that, Jerry, but it's to simplify this shit. This is why these guys have done this, is to simplify it for us old guys.
Let me just give me a break. Let me see.
We got to get that 06. If you're that 06 ain't even set up and it's just collecting dots, we got to get that exchanged for a fucking MPC Key 61. And then even if you have to throw 100 with it, $100 or the cheap keyboard or something, Guitar Center will do that for you.
I like my solution of getting the Matrix 6 the hell out of here and getting the MPC.
How much is that worth?
Ooh, I forget what I paid for it. You know, that's a vintage synth. That's from 1985.
Yeah, it is.
That's a vintage synth. I'd rather put it on the shelf and move the MPC 61 in there. You know, I don't need 4 O'Briens in here.
You also don't need a Roland 06 with an MPC Key 61. So
good point.
That's the thing, is you don't need 2 workstations with one of them sitting there. So we're talking about getting you a workstation and an interface. So you got to get rid of the one you got, or you got to learn the 06. Now, the 06 learning curve is a little harder, but the 06 will do everything that the MPC will do. It'll do everything it'll do. It's just it's a little harder learning curve. It's not as user friendly, and the workflow is not as good.
No, I hear you.
It's not as fast.
Yeah, it was bought on a whim. I had ideas back.
It's a good keyboard. I almost bought that keyboard instead of this one. I really almost did. I was so close, bro, to buying that one instead of this one. And I'm so glad I didn't. Oh, my God. It was just on a whim.
I honestly hate to let it go because I love the thing. And I haven't really dove into it.
Well, maybe you should keep that. And then maybe we should just, maybe we should work on that being your interface.
Well, let's see what tomorrow brings.
It is a workstation, so I don't know how it works with the Heath and Allen. I don't know what the compatibility is, but for all we know, you might be able to plug that right in, see all the MIDIs are synced, everything's synced, and then you could just move from there.
So far, I haven't had that experience, but we'll see. Tomorrow's another day. I'm going to rewire this. And like I said, I got my 3 test subjects. That's what I'm going to use to test along with my vocal mic and see if I can stream and pump my music through. I mean, that's the goal. And if not, I think I'm going to contact Alan Heath tech support because it's like, look, is it my board? Is it me? I think I already said this, but it's like, you know.
I'm going to take my dinner dish out, and George G is saying something to you, Uncle Jerry.
Cornelius, George, I actually had a drive down there when I first moved here. Not real far. 45 minutes, maybe. 45-minute drive. I go on 40 East, and then I go south on 77, I believe. And it takes you right into Cornelius. It's been a few years, but yeah, that's a nice little area, Cornelius. I liked it when I was there. I had to go there for some banking issues when I was getting set up here. It was the only place that had branch where I was dealing with. Kind of a pain in the ass, but yeah, I like the Cornelius area. It's close to it's right there, Lake Norman. My band actually played on Lake Norman at a little little pub, kind of lakeside food place. I wouldn't. Yeah, I guess you could call it a restaurant, but we played under. They had a place set up for a band to play outside, and you had a view of the lake. It was nice. That was a long time ago. Yeah, Lake Norman's a nice place. Excuse me, my foot's itching. You get old, it's getting late. My foot's itching. Yeah, Ableton. Yeah. I hear more positive about the MPC than I hear negative, to be honest. Makes me wonder. But Apollo's really got me kind of. I really don't want to spend any more money on gas. But I don't know. It seems like this one's one worth getting. I don't know. Particularly, he's generated some sounds out of there that really interests me that I don't think any of my synths can do. Even with VSTs, I don't think any of them can do it. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just get out crazy and push the button and get it. I actually like the idea of moving a Matrix 6 out of here. Too many Oberheims in here. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's a specialty synth, not something you want to compose on necessarily. And with a OB6 and a OBX8 and a TE05, it's a little overkill. But I'm an Oberheim fanatic, and I went nuts because I was once a poor boy and wanted them so bad, and guess I went crazy and bought too many Oberheims. But yeah,
they're all good keyboards. The TO5 is even good too.
Yeah,
they're all good keyboards. I've just you got. You might be a little overkill on the Oberheim.
I am
just because a lot of those keyboards can make the same sounds as the other one.
Yeah, and that's my bad because it was my infatuation with Oberheim when I was young, and hearing what they could do in the live music scene and the people that owned them, I was just. I don't know. Call me weird, but I was just like infatuated with them.
I mean, I still am, bro.
Well, I am too. It's one of those things. Just like I had to have a Prophet 5. I
mean, that's what Eddie Van Halen played "Jump" on. That was an Oberheim. That wasn't a fucking Juno or a Roland or a Yamaha. That was an Oberheim. He was playing dun dun dun. Only
an Oberheim could pull that off. I mean, but like I said, they're specialty sounds. They have their place. I'm a little raspy from talking, but just like I don't think there's any problem with owning a 5/10 with an OBX8. They're two different beasts. They fill their own space.
They do. Yeah, they all need to be on their same rack. You get an Oberheim rack, and it's just the same thing with Moog. It's like this ain't the last Moog I'm gonna buy.
Yeah, and what's funny when people come in and look at your room. Why do you need all this shit? It's like, wow.
And they all have personalities, and they all make their different sounds, and they
Yeah,
all, fucking,
people just don't get it. Well, I got a keyboard at home that plays all these sounds. No, it's not the same. I'm sorry. It's just you just don't. You either get it or you don't.
It's actually a little bit of a sickness too, in all fairness. So that's what they're seeing. They're seeing the sickness part.
My sister came in. She said that very same thing when I first set it up. She goes, "Why do you need?"
Well, they don't understand when they come in your studio and you got fucking 16 guitars hanging on the room.
Yeah.
And they're all $5,000 a piece. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
She's like looking around. It's like, what the hell? She goes, "I hope you have all this insured." I said, "Hell, yeah," but she said, "I just don't get it." I said,
You don't
You
have
never-
to.
You don't have to, and you never will. So. Hey George, that was a lifelong thing, actually. Why do you need all these? Well, because I do.
I do have some friends that asked that at the beginning, and then I literally I told them why, and then what a synthesizer journey is, and then look like In Search of the Lost Sound, and even my new friends, they're like, "Oh, that's a really good answer. Okay, I get it, man." That's like, don't run out of money, bro. Because it's like, and then you look at a guy like Mike Dean, it's like,
Yeah.
there's anybody in the world, and then you just take Mike Dean out of the equation. You just take the 37 Grammys out of the equation, right? And then you just, and it's just his studio,
Right.
It's like $450,000, bro. Like just at like fair market value for fucking the keyboards in his studio. But when you add the 37 Grammys and say he signed every one of them, then you're talking $8-9 million for the same studio.
Right.
So I mean,
hey, Apollo. One time, my band, you know Kiefer, right? I know you know Kiefer.
Yeah, of course. He's dropped a couple of videos in the last. I was talking to him the other
Yeah,
day.
I gotta
Carol fucking had that bed sore open right back up again.
Damn.
In the fucking nursing home, and then she's gotten incontinence, so she sat in her diaper for 3 hours and called Keith up and said, "There's nobody coming in checking on me, and there's something wrong. I need to go to the hospital." And she's got an open wound on her butt from bed sore from fucking being dilapidated, and then she's peeing in her diaper. And it's stinging and it's burning, and it's like, you're in a fucking care home, and fucking you put her there for fucking to steal her social security check, and you're not even taking care of her. What the fuck?
Right.
Dude?
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad situation.
And Keith, I understand. Dude, I was a lot younger, and I was where Keith was a couple times in my life, and I get where he's like, he's done everything. And then the state was browbeating him because she had a bed sore.
Right. What the fuck was that all about?
It's like, now you're under the state's care, and the bed sore is worse than it ever was, and you're not even changing her diaper. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah, it's bad news. It's bad. It's bad.
I mean, dude, rules for thee, not for me.
I know. I didn't watch his latest video. I'll have to catch up with it.
He's making some pedal boards. He found a good deal on Amazon and some pedal boards. So he's trying to make like an expression, a sustain, a gate, and a feedback pedal fucking board that he's trying to sell us.
Oh, okay.
He's manufacturing. So, with the gig bag and stuff for it. And
yeah, that last video, man, the one I did watch, man, broke my heart to hear her on the phone. I was like, oh my God. This is wrong. This is wrong.
Yeah, it's
sad.
At least he's got a little bit more, at least Keith's coming back a little bit, because he doesn't have all the burden of it. But at the same time, if they don't fucking get their shit together, he's just going to be right back where he was. And then they're going to be separated at the same time. So
Exactly.
because Carol's Keith's soulmate. So that's the thing. It's
Oh yeah,
not just some wife, Like
That's gotta be hard.
his soulmate.
that's got to be hard, and I think people sometimes don't realize that, but it is
He might
fact.
not have made it. If she was still there with all the stuff going on, he might not have made it. We might have lost Keith over this. He was deteriorating fast. And you can't help that.
Right? It's a bad scene. It's tough for sure.
Life is brutal, bro. It's wonderful. It's the most wonderful, beautiful thing, and brutal at the same time.
Absolutely, I can't think of a better way to say it. It's just like, yeah.
What are you gonna do? Hey, like Echo Craft would say, hey, what you gonna do?
Hey, what you gonna do? Just gotta keep on carrying on.
Forget about it.
So what made me bring Kiefer up? I was bringing
you brought Kiefer up.
I brought him up for a reason. Trying to remember why now. You got to excuse me, man.
Yeah, we're loaded, man. We're old. We're loaded. This is what people are gonna love. You just got to get a little more sassy. You got to get a little more sassy, like Apollo. You can't be.
Yeah.
You can't be so PC.
I brought him up for a reason.
You say F bomb every once in a while, Jerry.
Yeah, who cares? It's my channel. I don't care. Why did I bring him up?
I'm definitely not Karnak, bro. So
yeah, see, this is what happens with me. I just like you started talking and I lost. You were talking about something. Let me see.
Well, what was I talking? Well, we're talking about keys, of course, right? We're talking about music and
Prophet 5, OBX8.
OBX. That's what we were talking about. We're talking about the keyboards
and the keyboards. I can't remember. Shit, it's totally gone.
Yeah, that's all right. We can change the subject, bro.
Yeah. There was a reason I brought him up, and I think didn't he buy an MPC something?
He did. He bought the one I've been telling you to get, mine.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's when we started talking because he couldn't figure out how to use it, and it's like he's so busy with Carol. And I reached out to him and I emailed him, and I'm not on his Facebook because I don't really get on Facebook like I used to.
Yeah,
and I got my Facebook's max, so I got like my Glassboy network's huge. So I've had 5,000 friends on Facebook for like 9 years.
Damn,
like, dude. So it's like I right now it's really, and I've weeded out over the last decade. So I can't delete anybody. You know what I mean?
You're breaking up all of a sudden. I don't know if anyone else hears it. Yeah,
I'm breaking up.
Yeah, Synth Fun says it too. You're breaking up all of a sudden. You were fine, and it just started getting staticky and choppy.
How about now? Maybe it's
because
there you go. Don't have no.
There you go.
It's I don't have no phantom power going to this mic, so I got to get right up on it, right in the guts.
Yeah. It was breaking up pretty good. And,
thanks for telling me. That's really good. Synth punk. Is synth punk in here?
I don't.
Or synth fun. Synth fun.
Synth fun is.
You're breaking up. Okay, synth fun. What's the synth fun? Hey, synth fun. Who are you? Do we know you, synth fun? Synth fun is synth fun.
Hey, synth fun. He likes to have fun.
A Moog Muse for 1900 in New York.
What's wrong with it? Is my first question.
It's probably the price of American shipping is probably what's wrong with it. You're gonna get the same piece, pay the same price for the $400 in shipping for the damn heavy ass thing.
Pub
you know
night.
what I mean? And the size of
Yeah.
Hey, pub night. Listen, Kent Spong is a beautiful human being.
Oh, absolutely.
I love this dude.
Isn't
I
he
love
great?
Robbie too. I love and Doom. I love Doom, and I love Cressy, and they're all like kind of neighbors.
Yeah. You mean to you? No, they're over across the
No,
pond.
Doom can walk to Kent Spong's house in like 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, they're over across the pond though.
Yeah, they're like that's what I mean. They're all neighbors, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, George, that yeah.
The Muse is a move, George. I mean, I can't. It's an instant classic. Moog. I would say the Sub Fatty and the subsequent 37 were their last instant classics, but they were nowhere near what the Muse is. Like Muse is like the Muse is probably Moog's best since the Model D.
Yeah, and I would love one, but I'm not paying that.
Could you imagine if it was made out of wood and it was that price?
I'm just not paying. I'm not paying that. Not for a Moog. I'm just not doing it.
Oh, I want an Explorer and a Voyager. A Voyager would be great. I really want a Voyager. I wish the one would have been the replacement for the Voyager, but the Moog one is not. It's a nice looking synth, but it doesn't have under the hood what the one has in it.
The only thing I can think I could do is start adding 3-tier stands instead of 2-tier stands.
Yes, that's exactly what you need to do. 3-tier stands.
And go ahead and get the Moog Muse, and the
you get a matriarchs and a grandmother, and then you put those together. This is the combo.
I got a grandmother.
Okay, so you get the matriarch, and because you want the stereo in and output on the matriarch to put with that. So that's where the magic starts happening. Yeah. Right. And then if you can get your hands on a fucking Voyager, the blue Voyager, synth fun. Dude, you're talking like unobtainium now. Now you're talking pure unobtainium. The blue Voyager. Unobtainium, like that's pure unobtainium.
Oh, George, I like on stage. That's what I use. I'm using 2-tier. Maybe I'll go. I don't like
the Hercules too. The 3-stage Hercules is nice. It's $250.
I don't like this one behind me. I'm not.
It looks a little thin and it looks a little too angled. I don't like the angle. How fast the slope is on it.
Very disappointed. I'm probably gonna just take it down. Get rid of them.
Keyboards look fine on it. It's just how much floor space it takes up for that. The slope is too much.
Do you know what my classics are on? The OB
No.
On stage stand 2-tier. They're the only ones solid that I trust.
Yes. What's his name did one that you can build to 3-tier. Scott Sounds. You know how he stopped making videos for a while. He had a new stand that's I think it's Hercules.
I saw him post that.
Yeah, they make some 3-star stands that are really, really good.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it. And like I'm saying, George, thanks, George. On stage stands 3-tier, $234. Yeah, I'm a big on stage fan.
See, that's a good price for on stage. That's a really good price for a 3-tier rack. I mean, that's fair. That's super fair.
They're solid. I use them out live, and they're kind of a pain in the ass to tear down and set up, but they're sturdy. When you play on them, shit ain't going nowhere, man. I can guarantee you that with the on-stage stands. And if a 3-tier stand is that sturdy, yeah, maybe I'll look to get rid of some of this crap and, I had Samurai buy that stand. Yeah. Good to know.
Oh, that is what Samurai has, isn't it?
You know what? And that's a nice way to get increased synth space in a small room, instead of, right now I'm limited to 2 per stand. If I went 3-tier, then I could, Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm sorry.
Man, Jerry, this is your show. You think out loud all you want, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem. I keep changing things all the time. Right now, it's like, instead of trying to get the whole room to work, I just want one or two things to work. If I get them working, then I know I'm ready to go. Until I get those working. Now, again, if I was just doing studio work and I wasn't on YouTube, I'd have no problem.
Oh, George, you found Sammy's fucking $1,000 Juno? You found the Diddy Juno? I didn't know that.
Oh,
George.
it was you, George.
I didn't know that, George. I did not know that the $1,000. That's I don't like buying used shit, but I would have loved to save $1,000.
I think he had a little ride ahead of him for that.
I would have made a ride for it, dude. $1,000 to save on. I paid $2,000 for this thing.
Yeah, I think he made a little drive for that deal. If I recall,
that dude was hard up needing to pay his rent or something, man.
Something like that.
His dog got ran over or something. Like something happened, man.
Yeah, it was something. That was a deal I found. Damn, George.
For 1,000, that's not as good as deal as the Juno, but that's a deal.
Yeah.
500 off is just still, that's kind of in the ballpark of buying something used. I don't like buying used instruments unless they're old guitars. All right. Yeah, old guitars I'll buy. Nothing crazy though. Oh, what happened? Oh man, I think I just fucking did something. Oh, it wants a fucking update. You don't have no room to update, dude. And stop fucking asking. Yeah, I'm running. I gotta do something about the memory on this bad boy.
Apollo Hanzo. The man.
Yeah, I wish. I used to be the man when I was blowing glass and growing some of the best dope on the West Coast, but
Wow,
I don't. It's like you gotta.
well, you can blow dope and smoke glass.
I don't know, man.
The pub night.
He should call himself the synth broker. Hey, George G. Inao, aka the synth broker. Listen, everybody needs to call George G. the synth broker from now on. Hey,
I'd second that because
I'm starting this show. Listen, George, I'm starting this show, the Synth Rescue Show. You listen. Find me some broken synths that need to be brought back that are like, manageable. Like the Polymoog, I might have, like, everybody's like, it's a part out. That's what everybody's telling me. It's a part out.
Usually, if you watch Jareth Lackey, his past videos, he'll pretty much tell you, particularly Polymoog, he's a Moog specialist. Jareth Lackey. He goes by another name too, I believe, but
Now, Yeah, dude, Jerry, if the old man at Radar Electric and down in Portland was still there, like if it was 20 years ago, he would have instantly been able to fucking give me the blueprints in fucking 48 hours for the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
for anything that's got a UL listing, anything that's got a UL listing on it
yeah.
in
You
the
were
United
saying
States.
that's awesome.
And so in 48 hours, and he would charge us $38 for the fucking blueprints, for the factory blueprints. And he had all the parts to build whatever you wanted right there in stock. Capacitors, vacuum tubes, fucking LED boards, LCD CE boards, fucking whatever.
That's pretty amazing to
And you
find.
would just sell those LCE boards, right? That were just a bunch of holes in it, and you would just make
Yeah.
your own circuit board out of it, right?
Yeah. I've been there back in the day. Back in the day.
Yeah, we found the service manual for the Polymoog. It's getting here June 1st is what the scheduled date is for it.
Oh, really? They can't do it electronically?
Not the big blueprint sheet. So
Oh.
that's what Nick insisted on. He insisted on the original documents for if he was going to help me with it. He says, "No, we got to get this." That's what I said. I was like, we can't just download it. And he was like, no, he's like, because he said for restoring it, we have to get the manual and we have to fucking tape that on the bottom of the fucking carriage for when we're done. So it's there. And he says, we also have to mark in the table of contents what we've done to it is the proper way for it to really get its value.
I'd still see if I could download it.
I'm not gonna keep the synthesizer. I'm trying to get magic synthesizers for the synthesizer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I still need a Model D, you know, and I don't want the new Model D. I want like a Model D that was made around the year I was born 50 years ago. I want like a 74 Model D, and I want it all restored.
Yeah.
Cherry wood. That's you know, and I'm willing to spend $7,000 on it if it's completely fucking done right. If it looks like it's factory, I'll spend $7,000 on it.
You're crazy. I can't see that. I don't know. I was always I was always infatuated with the Mini Moog, but it's monophonic, man. I mean, there's so many other things that can do the same thing.
I know. That's why I want to run it through a night verb. Nobody talks about a night verb or like a 4-channel vacuum tube, you know, relay.
Yeah.
Run that, through that, you know what I mean? And then a Leslie.
Yeah.
Come on, Jerry, that would be awesome.
I mean, for a Mini Moog, I got a Model D down below the MC707. I've got all the VSTs. I got Mini Monster from G-Force. I've got the Arturia Mini Moog. I mean, I think I got another one from Cherry Audio. I mean, and plus, it's right there. It's under my monitor. Yeah, I have to move stuff to pull. But I bought a Moog Taurus 2 module, the bass pedals that you MIDI in. And because I wanted some Moog in my studio, because like I said, I'm Oberheim and Roland heavy. And now that I'm looking to exploring other things, which is cool, by the way. My original
do you have an Arturia Mini Freak Albanian Syndicate wants to know?
Arturia version, yes. I don't have the Mini Freak hardware.
Oh, you just have the software.
I have the Arturia Mini Freak VST, which I love. It was used a lot in my.
It's a great little synth. I wish it actually had some real keys on it.
Yeah, that was my beef with it. And
yeah, that's mine beef with it too. It's a great little synthesizer though.
I don't do mini keys or slim keys. No, I can't.
Dude, that's what's hard about, you know, my MK3 is like, you know, it's like it's hard, man. It's because the keys are so damn small.
Yeah, Albany, like I was saying, I used it a lot on my last popcorn submissions. It may not have been the mainstream synth, but I'll tell you what, it added some substance where the song needed it, and it punched through. You can use it as an inspiration and a starting ground to compose a song for sure. It has that kind of power. Um, but also once you establish that groove and get going, the mini
Pigments is nice, Elvania.
that's
Pigments
the
is
other one.
spot on.
But the mini freak will add some nice splashes and extra touches.
This is why my vision with the synthesizer band, where we got 5 synthesis going on,
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
never seen anything like that, and it's time. It's 2025. It's time for us to form a band like this, Jerry.
Yeah, online, yeah.
No, no, online's fine, whatever. Listen, sorry, Jerry, we're gonna all die on the road, bro.
I don't know what you mean. What do you
it's
mean
ge-
form a band then?
It's gonna be that big, dude. We're all dying on the road, bro. we're all what'd you call that? What was that guy's name? Tiny Tim. Remember Tiny Tim?
Oh yeah, tiptoe through the tulips.
Yeah, dude, we're all gonna die like Tiny Tim, bro. This is our future, bro. We're all gonna die like Tiny Tim performing on stage. This is where we're at, bro. They're gonna call us the synthesizer curse. There'll be one guy left, and he'll die on performing too. Dude, you gotta die doing what you love. You have to. You have to. Like, bro, there's Weekend at Jerry's. What a great fucking name.
Yeah, I like that, George.
Weekend
George.
at Jerry's. What a great name for a band.
Weekend at Cherries. I like that, George. Thank you. And
That's a really good
Alberian,
name.
you want pigments. Trust me.
Yes, Pigments is fucking dude. Listen, I'm not a big VST guy over fucking Output Arcade, but Pigments is super fucking nice.
You want
Super nice.
I don't know anybody that would ever be disappointed with pigments. It's definitely worth it. In fact, I was working on a track on the PC in the other room, not here, and I also discovered some Steinberg drum loops that were free that I didn't realize I had. I downloaded those and I overlaid some pigments on top of that. And I'm telling you what, it's pretty crazy what you can do. And again, I probably won't have it ready for popcorn night because it's already Thursday night. It's late, but it's off to a good start. And I think Echo Craft just said it too, or someone else. But Pigments is one of their go-tos when they want some inspiration or looking for a different idea. Pigments is always their go-to, and that was me for a while because it's amazing how you can time some of the built-in sequences with actual drum patterns, and they fit nice and tight, and you get some really cool stuff going. And then if you go to like effects or pads, there's some of the craziest. I mean, there's a lot of different things it can do, and you have total control over everything. You have to learn how to work it, but sometimes even it's fun because even not knowing what you're doing, you could tweak your sound, and instead of using that factory patch, now you've tweaked your sound to be your own. You maybe adjusted the sequence a little bit, or change the bass or change the notes in the sequence instead of what they provided. Doing little different filter sweeps, or I forget all the options. There's some options on there that are really crazy, and you basically have to play around with it. But you can morph your sound using that factory patch and kind of go, okay, this is my thing. I like this. It's me. You know, yeah, I'm building off of something somebody created, but I've modified it enough to be unique for me. And so I use that as a template for a lot of things. I haven't started scratch building with it yet, but again, it's one of those things. There's so many different things with the power of the VSTs and getting the hardware and learning all your hardware. It's never ending. I mean, it's just never ending. But I can tell everyone on here, if you're considering pigments, you won't be disappointed. You really won't. And so that's my upcoming weekend at Jerry's announcement. Weekend at Jerry's. That'll work. Pub night.
Yo, sorry, I had my dogs need to go potty. And Julius wanted to go, and like I said, there's a big owl out there, and I don't want him scooping up my boy.
That's okay. I was just promoting pigments. The cool thing about it, again, is like you could take one of their sequences and go in and adjust the sequence to something you like, using that as a building block, modify the hell out of it so it's unique and it's you. And there's so many other different controls for the sounds that you can morph. Morph's not the right word, but it's an amazing VST. It takes some time delving, but it's a great inspirational tool. If you're wanting to go create something, I always go there first, or I'll start with a drum beat and try to build some tracks, with various drum beats. But I almost always go to pigments to add that extra touch, or like I said, whether it be a sequence or a pad from pigments, just great. I go to there more than I do like my Prophet or Oberheim VST, or even Arturia gives you a lot. They give you a variety of VST synths, but I tend to migrate to certain ones all the time because they're just packed with sounds. They're just good sounds, and it's nice to know. What I always liked about Arturia, it's just nice to know you got that whole arsenal of what I'm going to call vintage synths, like the Moog, the Clavinet, the Roses, the Hammonds.
You know what the first workstation was, right?
First workstation?
Fairlight.
I guess it was.
It sure was. That was it. They were like, the interface the screen was smaller than an Apple IIe.
But didn't you draw on the screen with a pen?
You could for drawing mode. That's how long it's been around. That's how long drawing mode's been around. Like you could draw notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was actually a DAW. Like, and then they funded, who was it? I think it was Roland and somebody else. They funded somebody to make some drum machines, and people were getting pissed. Like drummers were getting pissed because this drum machine was throwing down better fucking drums than they were. And it sounded like a toy, right? But when you hooked it up to the fucking NVMe, and the interface and the mixing, and, and it was in the studio and they were putting all that other magic on it, then it was like, bro, why can't you drum like this? So they were getting all pissed. And then 1987 rolled around and Nakia started dropping the drum machines. And when that happened, bro, it was like, and then Roland was like, "Oh, you guys you youngsters you guys are just a record company. You guys are like making some drum." Roland started dropping all their badass, 808, 505, they were dropping all that shit back. So it was on like Donkey Kong, you know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. This is where we're at with synthesizers. Don't clone all old synthesizers. You guys, it's 2025. You guys need to be competing with each other and making your own new synthesizers.
Right,
We need new sounds, man. We need to have sounds that are fucking peeling our cap back.
Right.
Listen, fuck your cloning fucking shit is cool for that right sector. Making clones for fucking people that can't get into synthesis and that are on a budget, absolutely. But listen,
Absolutely.
I'm getting the synthesis. I want cutting edge stereo. And that's another thing too. Every synthesizer over $2,000 should have stereo on it. Fucking nowadays, this is bullshit.
Well, yeah, I agree there too.
You should be able to back morph each channels and fade back and forth.
I agree, Albanian. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Paula. I think that's another topic. Like I'm saying, am I wrong for collecting my Oberheims? I don't know.
No, I think your Oberheims, if you're going to go hard and fanboy over a synthesizer, I think that's a good one to go. And those are all good synthesizers.
But since discovering a lot on YouTube, especially over the past year, my music seems to want to go in a different direction. I almost want to blend what I originally designed for and mixing it more with a lot of what's going on, meaning ambient and going outside the norm of what I'm used to, like playing live.
Now, see this, and this is what I got into synthesis for, is to do this carbon-based life form type of jam. However, with your experience and me getting to the show, because this is why I've been on this jazz kick for the last 3 months. I got to learn a little jazz to get my chops up to get to the show. Because these are all jazz guys. They all had some kind of music theory when they made this music that I'm trying to make.
Yes.
Even though some of it's ambient and the displacement music, it's still got scales and chords in it.
Right. I hear you loud and clear.
So if you played Chopin in the form of fucking Skrillex or Deadmau5, it's going to sound completely different, but it's still going to be Chopin. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do. And it's just like, it's a funny thing. We could rattle on for hours about the whole everything. I mean,
I think that's what you're supposed to do when you're not playing, though.
Yeah, I think so. It seems to be what everyone's doing. Because I think a lot of us run into some of the frustrations of trying to get things working and recording right, and others seem to be a natural. They just hook it up and it works.
I went through my growing pains. I went through about 2 months of getting my routing straight to where, like I said, I think my routing's about 89% for where, it's not 100 yet, but now it's to the point to where I can at least record on multiple channels. I can broadcast. I can record a broadcast on multiple channels. So,
but it is tough. You're mixing all these different components together, software, hardware. Each one needs its own thing, and it's just it gets complicated. It can get very complicated, and at least
it definitely gets complicated, bro.
Yeah, especially, and I'm not even talking the MIDI layer yet. I'm just trying to get fucking audio working. It's like, Jesus Christ, let me get audio working, then I'll work on the MIDI. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm old, stupid.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's like,
I don't know.
Oh, I mean that might be, the pub night things definitely is like. But I got to tell you, once
My back's not hurting.
Praise God. Hey, thank you, Lord, for letting
Yeah.
Uncle Jerry get a little relief in his back, and that he found his gummies. And Lord, thank you for letting
Well,
Jerry find them gummies.
You know what? You encouraged me to up my dosage, and I did. And you know what? It's killing the pain, but I'm not getting.
You got to find the sweet spot. You can't get in. You can't get fucked up.
Yeah,
Where you
got
can't.
it. I found the sweet spot tonight because I'm not overly high. I'm comfortable, and I don't feel back pain, which is wonderful.
Fellowship helps a lot, though, man.
Oh,
like,
I'm telling you.
like fellowship really helps your pain, physically, mentally, spiritually. Spiritual pain. There's no better remedy than fellowship for spiritual pain.
When we were in Discord the other night and we were talking about this, I increased my dosage of my gummies, and again, you're saying it's a sweet spot because I thought I would get so freaking high. I wouldn't be.
I know you did. You were nervous. You were
I was
nervous about
nervous.
it.
Absolutely, you're spot on. And what it did, now of course I'm on muscle relaxers, but I did not take any other Aleve or anything. I just upped my dosage on that gummy and my muscle relaxer, and I have no pain tonight, none. And it's like, wow, this is wonderful. And
you could see it in your face too,
Yeah.
that you're, even when we're kicking it, and we were talking about it the other night, you're like, man, I had to go fucking sit in the living room on the fucking comfortable chair. I got to get out of here, man.
And anytime you're in pain, you'll do anything for relief, and
yeah, George, we're not spring chickens no more, Jorge. So, well, I think Jorge's my age. I think George G's and I are the same age. George, you're 52, right? Or not 52? You're 50 also, right? But yeah, Uncle Jerry is about 12 years older than us.
Yeah, just a little bit, but whatever. But I'll tell you what,
Jorge might be older. I don't know. Yeah, 50. So Jorge and we're the same age, from the same kind of part of the country. So like Jorge and you guys know brothers from another mother, so we haven't even heard each other's voices yet. I'm telling you, man. You grow up in that part geographically and you're that same age, man. We're the same peeps. Gen X gotta stick together, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, George is 50. You're young yet, man. You're young. I'll tell you what. Just like I'm saying, Apollo came to my rescue. He said, "Man, is that all you're taking?" And I'm like you said, man, I was nervous. I was afraid, and I went, "Okay, I'm going to go full bore because I'm tired of this pain."
Well, I was talking to him at the dispensary yesterday. I was like, you got any gummies on sales or old gummies that you're discounting? And they're like, these are the cheapest ones we got. 100 milligrams, $5. And I was like, and they're like 9 months old. And then $5 for 100 milligrams. I was like, dude, it's like fucking literally $65 for me to get off on these fucking things, man.
Damn.
And he's like, yeah, I know, man. For some people, it's like that. And it's like, man, I don't want to fucking go through all this fucking bullshit making the shit. And it's like, I would never take my medicine. I would never take my medicine and fucking turn it into extracts.
Yeah, right.
Even though when I look at that price, because even at like some of them are going for like $15 for 200 milligrams, and I'm like, shit, I could fucking. That's really close to like making a really high profit margin, like I'm making with the extracts.
Yeah,
because there's there's a pound limit on those little gummies. So that's the Oregon limit on this in the stores is 1 pound.
See, that's the thing. It varies state to state.
It's not a milligram thing. It's a pound thing.
Wow. See, we don't hear about.
You're not allowed to make a concentrate gummy more than 100 milligrams in the state of Oregon right now. So it's not like it was in California when I was working down there. We were allowed to we were allowed to pack 1,000 milligrams into a gummy. 1,000, and that's what I grew up doing when I was in the business, man. Like,
That's
but you gotta understand, I smoke about 2,500 to 3,200 milligrams of concentrates a day. And that's instant. That's not like taking no gummy, waiting around, twiddling your thumbs for 60 minutes. I smoke a dab, I cough for 2 minutes, and I'm instantly fucking high at that level. And then it'll last for about 15, 20 minutes, and then I'm doing it again.
damn. So that's a concentrate?
Yeah, it's just like I'm just extracting all the THC and CBD out of the flower. So we're not smoking the flower. And then basically what I do is I just freebase it. I freebase it in a dab rig.
Well, see, I do the gummies because of my lungs. You know, it only makes.
But I do carts too. Like we make carts like this. Like we'll make some carts.
Oh,
like
I have my little vapes here and there that I'll take a puff off if I want some instant relief. But I try to stay away from them. But anyhow, in fact, we're talking about I got to put another. Or did I see I'm auto renew? I don't know, but I think I found my right dose to kill that nagging back pain. And there's a local dispensary.
But see, you're using these old gummies that work for you too. So you have to keep that in mind when you run out. You got to prepare for when those run out, because those are the good gummies. Those are the good gummies. So you're basing this on the good gummies that you found. You're like, hey, bro, look what I found. I found the good gummies.
And the bottle's already gone.
See, so you got to prepare, dude. So yes, so milligram per milligram, you got to prepare. How many milligrams did you take tonight?
I have no idea.
See, you have to be fucking on that, because this is a milligram game at this point.
I know. I just know I was just popping.
How many of those pills did you eat tonight when you finished them off, that bottle?
That bottle? I don't know. Probably 6.
And they're 10 a piece?
They're 15.
Are there 15 a piece?
Yeah. I at least had 6. I wasn't counting, to be honest.
So 90. You had 90 milligrams of those, and then did you have any of the other ones that aren't working very good?
No.
So you just had 90 milligrams of those. So you're at 100 milligrams. That's where you're at.
At least. I wasn't counting. It may have been an extra one, or maybe not.
Did you smoke any cannabis like you did the other night when you were trying to get out of pain? You were even smoking weed the other night trying to get out of pain before you got off. You were hurting. You were smoking cannabis.
I know I was, because I needed the pain gone. And like I said, how many other gummies I took today. And again, I did take 2 muscle relaxers before 8 o'clock. That helps, but they weren't fixing the problem. They were just stopping the muscle spasms. But the gummies finally kicked in and made a difference. I'm going to say probably 6. In fact, what is it? 11,
90. So that's 90 milligrams, 90 milligrams, right?
At least
6 times 15 is 90.
At least. But what are you going to do when you got that kind of pain and you can't get pain pills? What are you going to do? You got to do something.
It's better for you. It's just more expensive. It's not good for your bank account. It's just better for you.
It's more expensive. So my word is, fuck those doctors and your scared pussies, because you won't help people in pain.
Dude, Albanian, let me address this Albanian syndicate, because what I'm going on, what I'm going through right now is I'm having some tendonitis thing going on, to where, and it's like through my whole body. So the muscle relaxers only relax the muscles. They don't do anything for the tendons. And in some cases, the muscle relaxers can make the tendons worse. So when you have like foot cramps and knee cramps and calf cramps, 50% of the time it's coming not from the muscle, it's coming from your tendon being stretched or retracted. So sometimes muscle relaxers will make my leg cramps worse at my age. That's why I try and stay away from all that stuff. But water and potassium are your best. Water and potassium are your best counter attack against that kind of shit, and it's still sometimes not enough. Yeah, George, there's some places that's got some fucking like, I mean, my brownies are like 15,000 to 20,000 milligrams, bro. When I make a batch of brownies for my friends for like the holidays, like a square of brownies will be like 15,000 milligrams. Like, it'll be delicious chocolate devil food fudge brownies, but I mean, every bite, it just tastes like fucking cannabis leaves. Like, and it's not like leaves. It's like, I'll make butter out of it. I'll clarify it. I'll purify it and the whole nine. And it's still just like, yeah, like cookies. Like, my cookies are usually around 500 milligrams for a normal chocolate chip cookie. I'll do about, like, that's like my normal batch when I do edibles. I'll do cookies. They'll be about 500 milligrams. Yeah, Jerry would be fucking super. Like, I could take a chocolate chip if I gave him one of my chocolate chip cookies right now, he'd have to really be mentally inspired, have a really good meal on his belly, and not have, like, you know, too many beers. Like, he can be too many beers in before it kicked in. And then playing music, Jerry would be all right with one cookie. But like right now, like at the beginning of the night, if say he had like 3 or 4 beers, I would give Jerry a quarter of a cookie of one of my cookies. He'd get a quarter of one.
C is for cookie. That's good
Cookie.
enough for me.
Cookie.
C is for cookie.
You
That's
make
good
us
enough for me.
You make us a Sesame Street.
Cookie starts with C. Cookie.
I always like to count 1,
That's
2
2,
cookies,
3
cookies, 4 cookies, 6 cookies, 7 cookies.
I am the count. 1, 2, 3 cookies.
Dude, puppetry. Dude, I wish puppetry was still kind of around, man, because that was
I
kind
know,
of
that
magical.
was great
Puppetry
stuff.
was magical, wasn't it? That was a magical time. Look at the Albanians that it gets like laughing.
Yeah. I bought my brother a Grover. Hello there. I can't do it anymore.
Well, I was making a joke and
I should have done Wild Grover.
because that's the thing. Everybody was talking about how good things tasted when you deep fry them. In Systems Reality the other day, and remember when I said I deep fried a Charlie McCarthy doll one time?
Yeah.
Because that's what, when deep fryers came out in the fucking, you know, the early 80s, late 70s when they came out.
Well, they were around in restaurants.
They were commercially, but for the public, to where they made them safe enough to where it didn't burn your home down. You know, it took a while, right?
Yeah.
It took like the late 70s.
What the fuck made you throw a doll in there?
No, so it's a joke. So there was a joke back in the 80s that went like, deep fryers are the most amazing thing. And then people would go, French fries are great, but you could put frozen burritos in there Oh, they have frozen burritos? Yeah, you throw them right in there for fucking 4 minutes. You pull it out, you put it on some fucking paper towels, let it drain for fucking 2 minutes and eat it. And they're like, what? And then they're like, dude, that's better than the best thing. That's the best burrito I've ever had. And it's the worst burrito I've ever had at the same time before I did that to it. So there was a saying in the 80s, it's like you could throw a Charlie McCarthy doll in a deep fryer and it would taste good.
I never heard that. I know there's people that deep fry spiders. They deep fry. I don't know.
Dude, I grew up with a couple of dudes that I went to high school with, and they turned out to be carnies. Like they went all over the country and they became carnies and shit. And dude, them motherfuckers, that crew, that carny crew, Jay's carny crew, they invented the deep fried Oreo cookie.
Oh yeah, deep fried Oreo cookies.
Dude, they were deep frying Twinkies, Oreo cookies, Twix bars.
And it was like, holy crap. And what were they talking about the other night? Deep fried chocolate.
Oh, Gilbert Godfrey as Dracula on Howard Stern was stupid fucking great, Albanian. That was stupid great. Whatever Gilbert Godfrey does is gold, bro.
Hey, whatever happened to him? He's gone. I
think he's just retired. My dad, I loved him growing up, and my dad was like, before my dad died, God rest his soul, I was like, man, don't you like this guy? He's like, he's kind of funny. He's like, but he's like, I don't know. And I was like, Dad, are you kidding? This guy's great. And this was when he was coming up, when he was really young. And my dad says, this is the deal, son. It looks like he's always smelling a fart.
I know. And Gilbert Gottfried passed away.
Did he die? Did he pass away?
If anything, I was going to say the dude lost his voice. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
yeah, I missed. God rest his soul. How long ago? Does anybody know? Can the chat tell us how long ago he passed away?
I did not know that. No wonder
I thought he was just a reclusive like Gene Hackman.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. He just kind of did his thing and disappeared. Oh, I didn't know that.
He was just active a few years ago.
I think so.
Like with the roasts and stuff.
Huh.
Man, here, let me grab my phone.
Not long ago. Yeah, I was going to say. Wow.
Really? Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah, I did not know that.
2023, April. So 22. So going on 3 years.
How old was he?
Born in 1955. He's young.
Oh yeah, because he was canceled over some joke.
He
Oh,
was only 5'5". He was a little guy.
yeah. Sometimes he was annoying, but I mean, wow. I did not know that. Yeah, poor guy. Rest in peace.
Yeah, he did. He was always, but you got to understand that Gilbert Gottfried told publicly. So there was a very progressive joke called the Aristocrats, and it's from the 30s. It's an old antique joke, and it's so nasty and so progressive that he is the only famous comedian that has ever told the Aristocrats joke. It is, you know the joke, right, Jerry?
I do not.
It's like a family incest joke. And it is dirty. Like it is dirty. Like the dad's fucking his fucking daughter, while his fucking mom is fucking sucking her asshole, while his boy is fucking her in the ass. And
Oh,
dirty. and it's old from the 40s.
Why would you go there?
Nobody ever heard this joke. It's called The Aristocrats. And then that's the punchline is that you have to be rich and famous and like royalty. And then it's like, and then the normal guys like you and I would be like, why would you do this? And then the punchline is they would all stop fucking each other and go, we're aristocrats.
Oh my God. So he actually went there. Oh, well.
I don't think that's a joke that cats love because he was around for quite a while after that. But he was the first one that famously dropped the aristocrats. Like that was like a camp, boyhood, fart joke. You're in fucking grade school, fucking, you need the shock joke, to laugh. You remember when you were a kid.
Oh, hell yeah. I got a big question. Why don't women like farts? I mean, God bless you.
Not all women. A lot of women do. Believe
A lot
it or
of
not.
women do. I mean, that's a partner for life. If she laughs at your farts, you got a good one.
Dude, I gotta tell you, my old lady, and she's my ex-fiance, and we've been fucking around with each other off and on for years, and she can't wait to hear me fart.
That's pretty awesome because I don't think I've ever met the right girl that appreciated a good fart. I mean,
That's a shame. That's a shame.
yeah, I'm trying to think if anyone farted back at me. Maybe.
Oh, my girl Charlotte definitely farts back at me.
No, I guess I need to stay away from women, which I'm doing. I made bad choices, except like I said, except to the one that helped me raise my daughter. I'm just trying to figure out if she ever farted back on me. I don't know. She spent a lot of time correcting me. Jerry.
It isn't Cherry 2000. Remember that one?
No.
You don't remember that movie, Cherry 2000?
No.
With Melanie Griffith, and she was the bounty hunter, and she was helping the dude go get the sex robot that was his lover. Cherry 2000. Excellent fucking movie. Hey, who in the chat has seen Cherry 2000? Let us know.
Let's get back to farts.
All right, farts.
Why
Okay.
why did Uncle Jerry never meet a woman that liked his farts? I mean, come on.
Garlic?
Who could be? No. Okay, we can drop that. But and you know what? What's really strange is I was friends with a lot of girls that would fart back at you. And I don't know why I never asked them out. In fact, I was even talking to one last year on Facebook. And one time she and I were in the band and we were off on the road in a bus and someone threw a brick at my window and it kind of like didn't hit me in the head, but it shattered the window and kind of grazed my head and the brick, and she came up and she was hugging me and all this and I was loving it. And I don't know, but me and her, I mean, we loved Steely Dan. We loved all this shit. We had the same sense of humor. I never asked her out. I don't know why. I always went for some other girl. I should have asked her out. I was ready to ask her out.
See, that's what I learned long ago, but that's the thing. When you have sex with fucking girls and you're cool and your girl, this is the thing, is I'm cool, man. I'm fucking super cool. So I am completely secure with my masculinity and my relationships. So I'm the dummy that meets all my ex-girlfriends to each other. I'm that dude.
Yeah.
And then they all become friends, and then fucking like every fucking 34 months, fucking four of them and me get together and we all fucking screw. So I'm that dude. But listen, sometimes Christmas is hectic.
Criminy. This is why I'm going to do an Uncle Jerry's channel I was going to write a book and and I still have a dream of doing that, but I think I'm going to do a video format. I got a fireplace over there. I just need to buy. Right now, it has electric logs in it, but I got it cleared for building a fire, and it's safe to build a fire. So I need to get the log inserts and stupid me. I had all the tools for it. I gave it to my sister when I moved here because my mom wanted them for their fireplace. So anyhow, that's another story. But I need to buy the fireplace tools and get some firewood and light a fire. And I'm going to put a chair there, and I'm going to have a little table with a little glass of brandy with some ice, a ginger brandy, and
That sounds nice.
and sit back in my chair and tell my tales.
Dude, listen, and I got to tell you, just like I've been doing all night, that's what cocktails are. And so I actually grew up thinking it was one of the dirtiest words I ever heard in my life. Fuck, pissy ass shit, cunt, fucking bullshit. Like the cocktails, which is a clean to word, but that's what cocktails come from, because they had speakeasies and stuff that were like underground, and all the boys would go in and they would tell their fucking dick stories.
I've been to speakeasies in my day.
That's what cocktails are from. Look at what the Albanian syndicate says. Last time I was pulled over, I fanned this fart towards the cop while he was near me.
Oh, I saw that. I was like,
that's really nice.
Dude,
that's like almost like Tommy Boy, where they were pretending that he's like getting stung by bees, and there's like, bro, what do we do? And he's like, I'm allergic, bro. He's like, we'll call for help for you guys.
So you basically farted on a cop.
No, he farted on himself on a seat, and he just waved it towards the window so the cop could get a whiff of his breath. Hey, listen, man, you want to get that? You're gonna pull me over on the road, and you're my motherfucking employee. You have every right to smell my fucking gas, motherfucker.
Yeah,
hey, listen, Albanian syndicate, fucking fist bump to you, brother. Everybody, you're my employee, and I'm your employer, motherfucker. I'm a taxpayer. I
respect the police, but I salute you for farting.
Oh, I do too. I want police. I want a camera up all of our ass. And
the
reason I want a camera up all of our ass is because I'm not a criminal. I don't do anything wrong. So when I have to shoot a motherfucker out on the street, I want fucking the camera to be able to see that I was justified by shooting the motherfucker on the street. I don't want 2 stories or 3 stories or any of that bullshit. I want a camera up all of her ass because I don't plan on breaking no laws. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
However, you're fucking my employee. Why are you pulling me over? And Albanian syndicate, did he pull you over for nothing, or did you have expired tags like fucking my buddy Rosie?
He farted.
Like my buddy Rosie. My buddy Rosie was fucking driving around 3 months with expired tags, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna pull over, but I got out of the ticket."
He farted all in. That's all that matters. It's like you're invading my privacy. Well, here you go. Hey, Rich Plaza, welcome, brother.
He's like, yeah, they would. He'd say, he's like, they would have towed my car if I wouldn't have farted on him. Fucking tags, bro. Dude, I knew it was going to be tags. God damn it, man. Tags. And no insurance. The other one was no insurance.
Albania, man.
What, Albania, was it no insurance? Was that the second ticket?
I would have farted too out of nervousness.
Listen, I'd get out.
Welcome to you, Rich.
Listen, I'd get right out and I'd tell that fucking cop this. I'd say, did you see that fucking guy who fucking drive past us? And then he'd be like, sir, get back in your car. And I was like, he's going down the road. Look, right there. And then he would turn around and then I would just be like, with my Z06. I'm just kidding. I was just trying to be entertaining.
So anyhow, Rich Cabassa's in the house.
Rich,
how you doing, brother?
In the house.
He was ham radioing it earlier. I got a text from him. I didn't respond yet, but he's been ham radioing it.
Look at my Aztec death whistle.
Yeah, check this out.
Yeah, look at this, guys. Aztec death whistle. Like, you think Samurai's is good? Look at this.
You need to hear it.
I can't play it yet.
I give that a good contender, man. He did amazing shit with that the other night.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
You got to give him credit. The guy is an artist. He knows how to blend his sounds and do things. I'll give him that, and much more. And he's definitely got a thing going on with his channel, and he's expanding. He's always looking ahead, like his call-ins. You know, who else is doing call-ins? I don't even know how he figured that out. How do you do call-ins? I'm just figuring out StreamYard to figure out how to invite people in, like you or anyone else. By the way, guys, it's in the link if you want to jump in. It's actually midnight. It's after midnight. Jesus. What time did this start? 8 o'clock? Hello? Did I mute everybody? Hey, Paul, are you there? Uh-oh. I'm not hearing anybody all of a sudden. Oh, he left. Night, George. thanks for coming in. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you at Symptoms Reality Popcorn Night, which reminds me, I got to order some more beer and snacks in for tomorrow night. I keep meaning to order snacks. I've been trying to stay away from snacks, but it's kind of late for company coming in, Rich. Yeah, I got to remember. I got to get some snacks and some beer for popcorn night. Got to order some more gummies too. Okay, without Apollo, we don't have music. I can add music, but I might. Well, somebody private chatted me. Who's that? I'm backstage. Looking get. Oh, that was earlier. I'm sorry about that. Media center. How about?
Yo.
I was gonna play some music while you were gone. But you're afraid I'm going to get copyright strikes.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't play no fucking real shit.
Yeah, I know. We get tempted.
Because you get a guy like Dank Place that's a hater or troll. That's how Samurai got his first strike, everybody. So what Dank, this is what happened is Dank Place he went to Columbia House. He merged with Universal. He gave them $50. He gave them $50 to use the rights for Into the Danger Zone. Into the Danger Zone. Dun dun dun. The fucking Top Gun's theme song, right?
Yeah.
So he acquired the rights to it. And he put it on him playing a fucking free video game that he wastes his life playing. And then, because he had the rights to it, when Samurai played it, he copyright striked him. And it gave him the rights to do that because he paid for it.
What a dick.
There's people that make businesses out of this shit. Just going around copywriting people on other people's copyrighted shit.
Yeah, I never liked him. He was a thorn in my side. like I said the other night, I'd go on all these other channels, and really, if I don't have anything good to say, I won't post it. So I'll post positive comments, and that son of a bitch would
Of
come.
course. Of course you do.
He would come in there just trying to throw gas.
Oh my god.
Light
Oh
a
my god. Sorry.
for
That's
no reason. Hey,
I literally figured it out outside. Jerry, it was Gary. I just called you because Jerry. I just figured it out outside. It's two
Yep,
fucking the
I'm
two
still
gains. The two gains. So like the phantom gain from the boss. But I was trying to get
oh,
this
you're doing
right.
your vocoder thing. Okay, all
And
right.
so I was like, why isn't it fucking so low? Why do I have to turn my fucking
Oh,
mixer up?
okay.
And then I thought to myself, oh, because it's got the gain on the Juno X. And literally I came right in and I'm sorry, Jerry, just fuck up your stream, but I was like, oh, I figured it out.
Don't you ever apologize to me, man. It's just an open stream.
Hey man, you're my peer, brother. You're my big brother.
That's what I'm saying. Don't you ever apologize.
Hey man, I ran out of big brothers, man. You're my big brother now, bro. You're a surrogate. Sorry, bro. Till the wheels fall off. Sorry.
Well, I told you last night or the night before, my life is complete. I'm a big brother, and to my drummer, rest in peace, Rick Ellers. He always said I was the little brother he never had. So, that's a full life. I'm a little brother. Someone's
Hey, dude, I'm honored to be your little brother, man. I'm absolutely honored to be. And then, not to just be some punk kid, but been through the ringer 3 or 4 times. So
Hey,
it's magical, that we can be at this age and you could have a little brother and it'd be like fresh and brand new,
if anybody hasn't been through the ringer, they're lying to you, because we've all had our hurdles to cross. We've all had our rough roads. We've all had our
the rich silver spoons ones, it's usually emotional. So they're actually, this is why they get so political and shit, because they got to bypass all this fucking little shit that we went through growing up,
the human element is more important than anything, and that's why
that's what it's really about.
it
The
really
human
is.
race.
And that's why the community is growing strong and the trolls are disappearing. Like, I haven't seen Dank Place pop up in a long time.
I saw him over on ProSynth Network about a month ago, and then I saw him pop up on Fix's fucking stream. So he hops around. So he gets he's to the point where he's getting exposed.
Oh yeah. I reported him several times. I'm like, I'm done with this dude. He's just an asshole. And it's like, no use for him. I can't tell you how many channels he's interjected comments and making and I apologized on my channel for paying for subscribers. I thought it was okay to do, but I'm sorry I did that, and I'll say that over and over. But
yeah, I know I keep telling you stop fucking doing that. You've already apologized for it.
But he always would get on there and go, "Yeah, Uncle Jerry pays for his subscribers and blah blah blah."
Well, dude, I have my own buddies that fucking say that I paid for my 187.
Damn, it's like, okay.
I know all 187 of you guys. This is how a glassblower and an artist does it.
Yeah.
We go to the pub, we make friends, we smoke some doobies, we have some drinks, we tell some jokes, we fuck around, and it's about the human race. Next thing, this is why I have 5,000 fucking Facebook, dude. And Facebook, hey, dude, hey, Zuckerberg, hey. Mark Zuckerberg, if you ever see this, by being subscribed to your platform since 2012, could you do me a favor here? You want to do me a solid, man?
Yeah.
And everybody else. I like that you're getting not woke, and I like that you're doing all these other things, but the 5,000 fucking Facebook friends ain't enough, bro.
Yeah.
'Cause I know all 5,000 of these motherfuckers from my networks, and you guys got to do better, man.
Yeah.
Like at least 15,000 fucking. At least 15,000 friends, bro. You can't fucking cap us at 5,000 friends, bro.
Right.
I know 5,000 people, bro. What are you doing, Zuck? What are
Right.
you doing?
I know.
That's crazy, Jerry.
I
Like you just say that I only know 5,000 fucking people to where I have to fucking cuck fucking people in my network. And like, dude, you crazy. That's crazy.
I'm turning 63. I've been all over the fucking United States. I don't know 5,000 people that I call friends. Okay?
Yeah,
Friends.
friends, but I mean, you got to understand when you're in a network and then you got like 100 companies that are in your network.
I had to give it up. The network grew too big. And I'm like, look, I'm not going to, like,
you got to have more though, man. You can't delete anybody that's established, man.
oh, I don't delete anybody, but take, for example, LinkedIn. I'm so tired.
Sucks.
Look, I'm not looking for
Sucks
a job.
balls.
I'm not looking for a job.
LinkedIn sucks balls. It always
It does.
has.
Leave me alone. I'm on my way to retirement. I'm not looking for new. Maybe
Fuck them.
you know.
LinkedIn.
I'm not looking for a job. I really don't think I will have to be. Knock on wood, but I'm just not. In fact, I'm not going back out. I will claim disability or something because I'm not. I literally can't. I can't go back into the. I'll.
Hey, no, you're already there. Well, I don't expect you to. And I don't even think society does. I mean, you'll punch your card early. Exactly. And
I will because I can't get up and shower and make that drive. Well, I can't make the drive anywhere. The office is 2.5 hours away. But
man, my fucking physician's telling me I fucking need fucking knee replacements.
Yeah, see,
and it's like I've had like three reconstructions on each knee and been athletic my whole life and kept blowing them out. And it's like, and they're like, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, so now it's like I'm just milking the thing, but they already want to fucking give me knee replacements. And it's like, dude, man, I can't get knee replacements. And they're like, they're really nice. They're like, dude, they're really nice now.
I got a friend that just had him done. He's satisfied.
Is he?
Yeah.
How old is he though?
He's 60.
See, I'm 50, so I'm still kind of jogging and stuff. So they have to be like those really good athletic hip replacements from like fucking 8 years ago, when they started doing that shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I don't have that problem. My back's bad enough, but
the arthritis though in my knees, bro. You know how when you're always cracking your fucking knuckles like that, when you're always doing that because the gas inside your joints.
Well, talk to me about arthritis. That's why I struggle a lot.
Like the knees, dude. That's where I'm getting, because that's where the most damage has been done.
The thing is, and you get my age, every morning you wake up, you don't know how you're going to feel. You don't know if you're going to feel good or feel like shit. I don't care if you drink beer the night before or whatever, or what time you go to bed. At least my experience is I may wake up hurting. Usually I wake up hurting.
The Albanian syndicate just fried some egg rolls.
Damn, that sounds good.
Dude, do you have an air fryer, Jerry?
I do.
I got a Ninja.
I do too.
I was thinking of throwing some fries in it tonight.
Yeah, I haven't used mine yet, but I bought one when I remodeled the kitchen. I haven't used it yet, to be honest, but I'm anxious to.
Jerry, like anything that do you eat out of the microwave?
Yeah, I have a microwave.
Do you eat? I asked you if you ate out of the microwave.
Half and half, 50%.
Yeah, try and take 50 of that fucking 50. Take that 50 and try and drop that down to 25 with the fucking air fryer.
Fryer. No, I hear you. I agree, and that's the reason I bought it. I'll be honest, just with my back hurting, I haven't thought.
Oh, and that's a good point too. That's a good point too, because that nuclear radiation is gonna hurt you, dude. I can't tell you how much better I feel, dude. I felt like I was gonna fucking die, dude. That's why I stopped fucking blowing, and I feel so much better after I stopped blowing glass like that.
Well, yeah, I'm sure.
Because I don't have that radiation in front of me that I'm standing in front of all day long.
Well, look what happened to me. I don't know if you're aware of my earlier YouTube videos, but I fell apart here when I moved here. It turns out there was mold in my house.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Yeah, we talked about it. I don't want to rehash it, but it was killing me. I mean, I literally could not crawl in and out of bed.
I can tell that all the sheetrock's been torn off and repainted and refucking
it's all gone, and almost 24 to 48 hours. 24 hours, I noticed the difference. 48, I'm going, ooh. And then 3 days later, I'm like, I feel like myself again. And I knew then it was mold poisoning. And
see that kind of
my blood test proved it.
But see, that also fucking kind of like, this is why you're going through what you're going through and how they were all haughty with you and stuff. And it's like, wow, it's like, and then it's like one thing if your sister's old man was a fucking lawyer, that would be different, right?
Right.
Right. Doctors, so this is inexcusable at this point. to where the new oracle of the family, right? The doctor, right? To where he should step in and say, "Wait a minute, hold on, let's see what's going on with them."
Get me going.
No, but I mean, listen, as an outsider, as all of us listening to your story, this is what we're all thinking inside of our head.
Don't get me going. I have stories.
But listen, Jerry, God bless you, and you have a You have a family now, and you did your contribution. Just this is the only thing you need to do now. Just talk to mom. Try and talk to mom at least once a week while she's still here on Earth. So you, for your own personal existence, don't have no regrets and say, "Man, I wish I could have said this thing to my mom." And even if she can't comprehend what you want to say to her, don't get too deep on her because she's an old lady, right?
Right.
But get those little teeny snippets off your chest while you still have these moments. And I'm telling you this from somebody that doesn't have their mom to be able to get these snippets off their chest.
Well, you do know weekends. I need my weekends because I still work full time, and I need my weekends to get the place in order. Laundry, cleaning, that kind of shit, and run errands and all that shit. And Sundays, now I know this sounds funny, but Symptoms of Reality starts at 2, and I have things I look forward to on Sundays, and it's my day of rest. So instead of going to visit my mom on Sundays, which conflicts with my siblings often, because I don't know if they're going to sign her out. Sometimes I'll go there to visit her. She's not there. They signed her out. So anyhow,
so they've cocked you. So they've cocked you on your fucking Sunday visit with her.
Yeah. So kind of like, I'm not saying they do it on purpose, but it happens, and I got frustrated. So I said, okay, I'm going to use my weekends for me.
So how are you with the doctor? How's your relationship with him? Let's explain that, because you're not going to do you're not going to do an interview for Source. So let me just be Lamont here. Let me just be Lamont. So how is the doctor's relationship with you, Jerry?
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Instead, like yesterday afternoon, I've got unlimited PTO. One of the perks of the job, I could take as much time off as I want. So I decided I'm going to take my Wednesday afternoons off to go visit my mom. That way, there's no family intervention. They're all busy, living their lives,
All
and
right.
and that's what I did yesterday, and
All right.
it was a great day, and you know, it really was. It was a great visit. So,
All right.
and although
Oh. Ooh, he
my
says
brother's birthday was just 2 days ago or last weekend.
last weekend your brother's
They had to
birthday.
get together, and guess
Is he your older or younger brother?
younger, who I was very close with.
How old is he?
Well, I'm turning 63, so he's 52.
Okay, so he's just a couple years older than me. So
Yeah,
okay.
but
What do you know when his birthday is?
March 1st or 2nd, one or the other.
So that would make him but he's not an Aries, he's still an Aquarius, right? That would be an Aquarius.
Yeah, it's on that. He's my brother that I played in bands with and grew up with and was close with. And guess who didn't get invited to his little birthday party?
But why though?
I even asked my mom. I asked her yesterday. I said, point blank, what's the deal? So I don't know. Well, we weren't really invited. We kind of invited ourselves. I said, you, Diane and Mark, and Jeff and his wife, and his kids, and everyone else in the family, you just invited yourself. And I wasn't invited. I'm his brother. I was always invited. I have no clue. I'm not. What's, and this is the truth. It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm just going, what a fucking asshole. I don't know what I did to you, but you're a fucking asshole. And and he does. He acts like an asshole. He acts like a self-righteous religious asshole, member of the church, and thinks his job.
So he's Christian. What denomination?
I don't know. He goes to some church. It's not Catholic.
So it's like Assembly of Gods. It's Christian.
Yeah, it's Christian, but I'd have to look up the name.
Like Presbyterian, Lutheran, or is it full blown full blown like Foursquare Christianity, like where the hoity-toity.
Family's a big thing, but he puts on this big act. I don't know. It's just I don't know. And he acts like his job when he gets together. He acts like he designs all this shit. Well, I designed this little thing. No, you didn't. You work for a group of people that designed that. You didn't design the motherfucking thing, because I know. I'm an engineer. I know you by yourself did not design that fucking thing you're talking about. And I think that maybe that's what put a rift in, because he tries to be like my dad, and everybody, and there's a clique. There's a clique between him and his wife and my older sister and her husband, the doctor. And there's definitely a clique down here. And my sister herself said, I will cut you off. I'm like, go ahead. I don't give a shit. You're not my boss. I don't know. It was a major blow to my life moving here with them acting like they did. And that's why I asked my mom yesterday, what's the deal? But she plays stupid. She always says, I love all my children. I wish they'd all get along. And she played, well, we invited ourselves. No, you didn't. I'm not stupid, Mom. You did not invite yourselves. It was all planned, because I know how him and his wife works. I know how his wife is. They were invited. I wasn't. And I'd like to know why. Well, no, actually, I don't care why. I've let go of that. I've totally let go of it. And you know what? It took a long time. It really did. But, you get to a point you just say, "Fuck you," you know. I've lived my life without you. Yeah, you're my sibling, but I've been living away from you all these years. Just because you're in my backyard and you want to act like this, well, you're an asshole. Bottom line.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just the way I feel. I don't know if anything I've ever said to him, but you know what's really funny about it? And no one will back me up. But I was over there at his house for his 50th birthday, you know, and it was all his family, his wife's family from back in PA there, all his coworkers at his house, and he got shit faced drunk and was dancing on the table. He was dancing on the table, and we're all just, I had like 4 beers that night. And I'm just sitting there watching him going, man, you are fucked up. And in front of his coworkers and everything. And next thing I know, after that incident, he stopped talking to me.
Wow, like that.
The timing was impeccable. I'm an engineer and I try to piece things together. And I did get mad at him one time and texted him and said, "The fuck's wrong with you? You used to call me every night. You text every night. I don't hear from you. The fuck?" I don't know if that pissed him off or what. I don't know. But how do you go from being so close for decades, and even when I moved here, I've been over to South and calls every night and texts every, and all of a sudden just cut off like you're dead. You know, I died, and
That is kind of strange.
it's fucking weird.
It is strange.
It's so fucking strange. It's now
It's like
what's
some Stepford. That's like some Stepford wife shit.
it's so fucking
That should be my
now that's the
Kumite.
sub 37.
Yeah, that should be my Kumite track. People would go, "What?" I want to make music though. I don't want to make nonsense.
Damn, 12:30. I'm still finishing up my last beer. Whatever.
I'm finishing up my last beer too.
I don't give a fuck. You know, I just kind of, you know, after a while, you just kind of say whatever, and as long as I get up in the morning and do my job, that's all that matters. But as far as everything else, you know, everything that's happening on YouTube and the music scene is great. I mean, it's just getting better and better. And
It is pretty fun, isn't it?
yeah, it is. I see people starting to drop off. It's getting late. And whatever.
And people gotta get up and go to work in the morning, you know.
Uh,
You know how it is. I gotta fix that wheel. This is gonna be my keyboard is gonna be on Synth Rescued, my master, because I broke my pitch wheel. It has no spring. I might open it up. It might just be popped off there, you know.
yeah. Albanian Apollo and I are probably the hardcore beer drinkers on this in this community.
I would probably say so. That's fair enough.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
I mean, and if there is, hey, if anybody, or you can share this, if you guys can share this video, and then if anybody wants to challenge that, we would love to do a show with you and drink some beers with you and play some
Yeah,
songs.
it's called pub night.
That would be amazing. So
And as we were discussing, I'm going to add green screen in the back. We add a little finesse, and we'll see about about getting some get a little fancier. I don't know. The thing about StreamYard is you guys can join in live anytime. It's it's a perfect time for you to come into a comfortable atmosphere and just and show your face, talk, play your sense, or just whatever. Even if you just want to throw up a moniker and join, that's fine too. It's it's all about good music. Apollo's been cranking out some stuff. Oh, by the way, Apollo is getting interviewed this Sunday.
Oh, please. Nobody wants to watch that.
Yeah, Symptoms of Realities, Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern. I know I'm looking for that. I'm looking forward to that one. Excuse me. I'm interested to. It's going to be interesting to see what they ask you and what
they're going to ask me the same thing. Everybody, like, I'm going to be on the hot seat, and then you're like, I can't wait to see what Apollo's like.
Yeah, it's like, okay, what are they going to ask, and where's he going to go? You know,
there's going to be some things that they're going to ask me because of a conversation that I'm just going to be like, dude, I'm not going to dox myself like that. You're not getting the answer. You're going to have to subscribe to my only fucking Sam's. You have to subscribe to Only Sam's to get the exclusive.
Only thing, if they ever interviewed me, I got to wake up early enough.
I already told them that when I agreed to it, I said, the twins got to be there. So, and then they tried to pull some shenanigans right away. And then and pull some shenanigans. And it's like, and then Lamar was like, oh, I'm not going to be there. And I was like, oh, what? Fucking horse shit, you're not going to be there.
Wait, what do you mean?
That's what they said. Like when I was supposed to already have had the interview. And then they said that. And I was like, what do you mean fucking he's not going to be there? He's like, yeah, I'm going, because he just got back on his trip. So this was before he went on that big trip that he just got back from. And I was like, I'm not doing the interview, dude. I said, I'm not doing the interview, sorry. I was like, if my boy fucking Mar is not there, I'm out. Gotcha. I was like, he's there. And I was like, and then also, not only that, when I agreed to do this, when I agreed to do the interview, I said, we're going to breeze through that shit. There's going to be some sad moments, and we're going to fucking pull everybody out of this motherfucker real quick. We're not going to do any of this fucking drama fucking shit. We're all going to jam together. It's going to be a little different. And they said bet, and I said bet, and we both fucking fucked off. You know what I mean? And then we both, so that's the way it is, man.
Well, I know
I'm trying to get this OBS fucking working with the shit so I can like show them this videos. But if I don't get no OBS, we're not going to get no face cam.
Yeah.
Because all my cams are wireless, so I have to use OBS.
Gotcha.
So if when we go into the green room, if we getting any echoing on feedback on the stuff, and I can't use OBS on their end, my OBS is tight. It's right and tight.
Yeah, you were saying that. And I know after Marilyn showing me how to get StreamYard right, she had mentioned in the past about interviewing me. And then she mentioned something a while back about doing a one-on-one. I said, do you mean interview? And no, what she meant was showing me how to use Discord on a one-on-one. But
yeah, because you were acting like a fool on Discord for a hot minute.
Yeah. And then she said, yeah, we'll schedule an interview. Not that I care. I mean,
I don't care either. I'm kind of nervous about it, bro. I'm like,
yeah, I'm trying to.
I was like, I don't really talk about personal shit like this to people for free. Yeah. I'm like a fucking. artist, man.
So,
I don't really do that. I mean,
so
it's
far,
like
I'm glad I haven't been
reason-
approached. Really.
the reason you're like approached.
Yeah, I haven't been. Marilyn
you
did
too.
approach
You too.
me.
My man just said, Lemon Pepper Step, and just said, "I'm so glad I wasn't approached."
Yeah,
Dude, I got renegades and everybody like, "Oh man, Apollo, be careful." And I'm like, dude, chill the fuck out.
yeah. I mean, depending on what they ask, I probably have some good stories for them. Even Marilyn says, "Oh, Uncle Jerry, I know you got some stories." But like I said, she asked once, then that faded away, and now I hear they're booked up with interviews, and I don't care if I do it. It's just for fun. I don't give a fuck. I guess I'll have to figure out how many gummies to eat before 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or get a good
I'm gonna smoke a
good
big
lunch
old fat.
and-
Oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke a big fat blunt before I go on,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna have my puff bar, and then I'm gonna share some concentrates, and then
yeah, I'm gonna have to get a good lunch in, maybe have a couple beers.
I'll be like, this. I don't want to dox myself. I don't want to dox myself on the channel though, so it's saying
Yeah.
I don't want to do a shameless promotion. So
I
I'm
just want to get a nice medium where I'm willing to talk, but not willing to give away the shop. And you know what I mean?
yeah, that's where I'm at with it too. And it's like, I grew up nice, man. I got to be hip and cool and popular at the same time.
Yeah.
And I loved it, man. But I'm not trying to like dox the shit out of me and get a bunch of haters, and
Nah,
I'm not trying to dox myself, It's like that's why I am called Apollo Hanzo. If I wanted to call myself fucking, I wouldn't call myself Apollo Hanzo.
you ain't got no worries, man. Well, holy crap! It's 12:41. I'm ready. I gotta shut down, man.
Man, I don't blame you. I do too, man. It's I got things to do, but hey, good stream, dude. I think people, everybody that is still in here and came in.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I think everybody's gone. I think
Yeah.
everybody left.
I think it's kind of dwindled down. It got late, and I think it's pretty cool. It lasted this long, to be honest. Like, what the hell? But all right, brother. I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, brother.
See you, Ableton. Yeah, he hung in. Ableton, appreciate you hanging in. All your input and everything. We'll try it again next Thursday. See how it goes, I guess.
Yeah,
And-
we'll do Thursdays. I'll do Saturdays, and then, like I said, I think we should figure out something Friday, like some tag team thing.
Yeah,
It would be really cool.
we can do that too. So, sky's the limit.
Albanian Syndicate, you're an absolute legend. Thanks for fucking tuning in.
Thank you. You have a good night.
Rich Kabasa, Synth Fun.
All you got.
Everybody, all you guys are absolute legends, and thanks for tuning into my big brother's channel, Uncle Jerry.
Yeah, guys, appreciate it all. Paulo, love you, my brother. Thank you. We'll see you guys later. I'm going to shut this down. Have a good night, everybody.